and sound. Anybody in here blessed? Anybody in here blessed? Bible in 1 year, we don't rest. Anybody in here blessed? No shortcuts, all divine routes. Listen to the whispers, no room for doubt. Parables drop stronger than gold faucets. Souls hydrated from divine prophets. Study the book, change perspectives. Carefully crafted, not too subjective. A year to reflect, learning perfect. Patterns of grace that time can't deflect. Old Testament drops deep and so real. Kings and warriors, covenant seals. Split that Red Sea, divine reveal. Commandments written, not made of steel. Bethlehem birth to cross on the hill. Unfolding the nappy blessings, cast with skill. Scripture flip, every verse fulfilled.
Through the word, every verse, every chapter, nothing unheard. Everybody in here blessed, I'm blessed. Everybody in here blessed, I'm blessed. Yo, online sermons, holy vibes delivered, spreading light, got the sinners reconsidered. Psalm to psalm, man's like a holy DJ, flipping through scripture, repping the Yahweh. Your emotes in the chat, praising the message, flat cap on point, teaching eternal lessons. Everybody in here blessed, I'm blessed. Everybody in here blessed, I'm blessed. Digital pulpit, preaching like a pro. Followers grow as the faith overflow. Keyboard clicks, holy words they stick. Raining blessings down with a slick rhyme trick. Virtual congregation, united in devotion. 1 year strong, a spiritual promotion. He's a life coach with divine instructions. Streaming holiness, no room for interruption. Flat cap changed the game, new pastoral fame. Virtual shepherd, he's embracing the mainframe. In the comments, affirmatives and amens. With each Goliath tackled, faith extend. Everybody in here blessed, I'm blessed, I'm blessed. Everybody in here blessed, I'm blessed, I'm blessed. Yo, online sermons, holy vibes delivered, spreading light, got the sinners reconsidered. Psalm to psalm, man's like a holy DJ, flipping through scripture, repping the Yahweh. Your emotes in the chat, praising the message, flat cap on point, teaching eternal lessons. Everybody in here blessed, I'm blessed, I'm blessed. Everybody in here blessed, I'm blessed, I'm blessed. Digital pulpit, preaching like a pro. Followers grow as the faith overflow. Keyboard clicks, holy words they stick. Raining blessings down with a slick rhyme trick. Virtual congregation, united in devotion. 1 year strong, a spiritual promotion. He's a life coach with divine instructions. Streaming holiness, no room for interruption. Flat cap changed the game, new pastoral fame. Virtual shepherd, he's embracing the mainframe. In the comments, affirmatives and amens. With each Goliath tackled, faith extend. Everybody in here blessed, I'm blessed, I'm blessed. 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 Digital pulpit, preaching like a pro. Followers grow as the faith overflow. Keyboard clicks, holy words they stick. Raining blessings down with a slick rhyme trick.
Flat cap pastor, dashing through pages. Chronicles, gospels, prophets.
Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in tomorrow. It's so good to see you. How you doing, friend? Hope your day is doing well. All right, so I am prepped to ride today. We're going to ride after we get done with Bible today. So the last 2 days, it's been the last thing of the day. Let's get out there. Let's beat the sunset today. We'll get our little Bible time in, and then we will get on the bike. So just to remind everybody, why, of course, why would you be there? Brain, turn on. There we go. There we go. We are trying to get to 500 miles for the month. After today, we will be over 300 miles. That's the fun part. We'll be over 300 today. We only need to do 7.5 miles. It's a half-hour ride, and we'll be there. And we want to give it a little bit more than that today, maybe an hour and a half. We'll see what happens. We'll see what the weather is and what the wind is when we get to go. You can see my rankings. They're not great, but I'm not out there killing it. I'm just working on my 500. I'm doing what I plan on trying to get. I wish I had more time. I'd do a whole lot more. I don't have the time. And also my fundraising has not been that great, but I'm not worried about that. Also, we have a pass cap right now. We probably will switch this to another one next week. But right now we are trying to assist. Let me get a refresh on this. Anita, Christian Ninja's wife, getting the care that she needs, the mental health care. And so the cost, and actually I found out that the cost may be actually a little bit higher than what is in here in the goal. And there are good ways towards it. Plus it's Canadian money. So if you give your money from the U.S., it will actually go further to help. So update number 5, a short sabbatical. Yes, Christian Ninja is taking a sabbatical with all that's going on. Some of those of us who know Christian Ninja have suggested that he do that. So he is taking a sabbatical right now. So if we can help support him while he is taking a sabbatical, that means any of his streaming income is not going to be there the same way that normally is, but needs to take care of his family right now. So, all right. So there we have that. Over here, we're in Exodus, and we got a little bit started with Exodus. We got the birth of Moses. And that is where we concluded last week, so we'll pick up from there. Let me get a couple of these things shifted, adjusted, changed. We do not need that image, so let's delete that. Do I have? I'm just thinking of my flyer. If my flyer has the conference from yesterday still listed or not. I think I deleted it when I did the bike ride. Nope, I didn't delete that one. Let's go to the flyer a second. Neighborhood can go. Bye-bye. Bye now. Okay, I think we're all good. So, we have gotten over 200 with the conference there. Still need to get a lot more on the digital conference. Zack Attack! Tip of the cap, friend. Tip of the cap to you. Good to see you. Good to have you here. All right. So, conference next week, conference the week after, and the gaming conference, which I would really love all of you to be able to make it to. If you can't make it to the other ones the next 2 weeks, you can sign up and still get the videos. If you can make it to the gaming conference, we're going to be talking all about how do you reach the one person God has called you to reach in the space. I'm really excited about doing that. Oh, wow. We got a raid. We got a raid. Did not expect that today. There we go. Let's get our raid song. Ukulele, thank you for the raid. Thank you for coming in, bringing the love over here. You know, myself, I have, we were talking about taking care of ourselves with Christian Ninja. We were just talking about him. And I have been sleeping in this week. I have not been getting up. I've been trying to take care of myself because I've been burning a lot of extra energy doing a lot of things. We had the conference yesterday, so I've been sleeping in this week instead of getting up and watching Twitch before my stream. So I miss all of you guys. So thank you for bringing your community over here. Go Fina! Thank you for coming in with a raid. Zack Attack! Coming in Wait a minute. Yeah, coming in with the raid. Yep. Those says subscriber. But you got a box. I don't know. I get confused sometimes like that. Papstio, welcome in. I'm watching you people. By the way, I'm watching you people has an event going on Friday, I believe it is. I also have a podcast going on, so there was Wywis right there. The Albino Plecostomus. Right over there, you can't see him. Violet Wind, welcome in. Disco Bear. I don't know. I always get excited with some names, you know? Like, I just imagine a bear doing disco. I don't know. I'm watching. Good morning. You have finished tidying up before the janitor comes. Back in a while. All right, thank you. Okay, you have a new friend that came with us. DJ Allo, if I have that right, who has Norse beliefs and wants to know more about Christianity. Well, welcome in if you are here, DJ. Hello, not personally a Christian, but you are seeking out Christians to learn more about their beliefs and worship. Well, what I do on this stream, oh, you know what? That's what I needed to do is kick that off. That was yesterday, so bye-bye. Bye. We don't need that. I have hats. I have fish. We read the Bible. That's what we do Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday right now. I've got some courses on Tuesday I'm teaching, which interfere, unfortunately, with my time for streaming. So we are going to be reading Exodus today. Everyone is welcome here, no matter what you believe. We're just here to enjoy time together, have great discussions. Whether you believe or don't believe what I believe does not matter to me. Whether we agree or disagree doesn't matter to me. The way we treat each other, that's what matters to me. And we're going to spend some time reading in the Bible. I'll share insights and knowledge and information that I have gained over the years, and I'm going to ask you to do the same. Share thoughts, insights, and anything that the Holy Spirit is revealing to you or any questions that you have. I think that we are best when we engage Scripture out loud and when we do it in groups of people, not just alone, not just to ourselves. So, we have plenty of friends who hang out here who are not Christian. So, thank you for the lurk, ukulele. Artsy Bible Nerd. Yeah, I'm teaching 2 different courses. One is the Equipping Digital Missionaries course for the Church Digital. I'm doing that on Tuesdays. And I've got a couple of streamers that are in there. So if anyone is interested in that, let me see. Do I have? I know on the Church Digital I have it. Yeah, there we go. I do have the command here. So if you are thinking about being one, let me know. Sign up. I can't join the course right now, but come after the conference on October 8th, probably be launching a course there to try to get a course in before Christmas. So October, November will probably be another course coming in. I also am teaching a course on John 17:23 pastoral care groups. That's anybody that is a missionary, anybody that is a pastor, anybody that serves in the role of pastoral care over people. You don't have to have a title. I'm teaching a group in Rwanda right now, and not myself alone, but that one's a co-group we are teaching together, and that happens on Tuesdays as well. So I got 2 courses that I'm teaching. I'm also taking the taco course right now. So, I mean, it's all good. I saw the Guppy Cam. I'll do that just a second, Zach. Wavy Cat, good morning, everyone. Meeting soon. Gonna lurk. Thank you, Wavy Cat. And DJ Allo-X. Am I saying that right? Allo? DJ Allo? Christian beliefs kindness to one fellow is similar to your beliefs of loyalty and respect to one's fellow. What beliefs are those? Are those Norse beliefs? Is that what I understand correctly? You started taking a course? Oh, Artsy, what course are you taking? Okay, let's get over and let's do the Guppy Cam. By the way, I just actually switched it back to the Guppy since it had been on the the koi, because I've got a cam that I can switch from one to another. Give me a second here, and I will flip it. I gotta find the right thing. There we go. We'll go straight on the guppies.
Fish pond calm and glassy clear.
Oh,
View it all
let
right
me
from here.
hide that a minute.
Dapper man with Saxon hair.
There we go. There's the guppies, and look at all those tiny. And the guppies are so many in there.
Guitar in the breeze serenades the fish with ease.
Yeah, Norse for sure is about kinship.
Watch the
Okay.
fish, they swim along to the rhythm
It's LB.
of his
Good
song.
morning. You are at work, but wanted to drop in and tell everyone to have a great day. Well, thank you, Israel. Your best friend is a Norse pagan. Hey, welcome in,
With
Israel.
his cam, he shows it all.
You're saying it right. All right, DJ Allo. Good. I always like when I get it right. Sometimes I get confused and my brain wants to put letters in the wrong place or the wrong emphasis in the wrong place. And yes, you're right. Asatru is the name of the religion. Probably Asatru. I don't know if I got that right. And is a rival of the worship of the revival of the worship of the Old Norse gods. It's also called Norse paganism. On Artsy, you started a course, ministry course for the Church of the Brethren. Ooh, that sounds cool. Hey, Samarella, Luces, welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. All right, so that is the guppies, which I often take and show you around. So let's go ahead and finish showing you around those that are new coming in. There you can see the sunrise peeking in over the pond outside. That is my pond, my koi pond outside.
Little fish,
We had some deer out there the other night, and sunrise looking beautiful today. And that is the Wywis cam. If Wywis is showing up, that is where Wywis would be, over there hiding. But you can see he's knocked over Squidward's house. I mean, it's a constant battle with him. Maybe I should switch that out for SpongeBob so that he can't knock it over. And here's a sunrise cam on Lake Superior, and you can see it is a foggy day. Probably going to be a rainy day. Probably have some storms rolling in. So let's go back to all of them. There we go, and I'll put the flyer back up. So.
Flat cat pastor rocks his tweet.
So there we have it. So if you want to know what's going on, podcasts that are coming up, I have other channels besides this channel. I have the Church Digital channel as well, where I do a lot of podcasts with friends who are streamers. All the info will be right there. The first one is tomorrow, 11 a.m. Also a part of Reach Conference. Oh, wow. That's right. We got the raid train. Man, I am going to be so busy on Monday, Tuesday next week. We got that. Got more podcasts. And if you want to go to Reach, there's info. We'll talk about that later. Israel, this week has been pretty rough. Your nephew burned his foot and is in Peyton Manning Hospital. Thankfully, he seems happy and in good spirits playing Minecraft. Oh, I'm glad that he is in good spirits and doing well. Sorry that he burned his foot. Yes, prayers, desire. Prayer for properly healed foot. Yes. DJ. To us, good is loyalty, courage, and honor. Evil is betrayal, cowardice, and hubris. You know, I don't think we talk about hubris enough. I think that is a tyranny of self that imposes its will by disregard for fellow humans. So anyway, the ultimate evil is tyranny, and the ultimate good is wisdom. Yeah, sounds very similar to a lot of things in Scripture. All right, so welcome in, and just to say this up front, if you have questions because you do not know and don't understand, I don't expect you to. If you have questions, they help us all learn. So questions are always welcome. Tangents are always appreciated. Irrelevant stuff is also welcome. Just curiosities that my brain suddenly thought of this. Is it okay to ask? The answer is 100% yes. We call those rabbit trails around here, and we go through a lot of rabbit trails, and half of them are my mind just going off on a tangent, has nothing to do with anything we're talking about. So if you have that same urge yourself, you're all good. That's one of the reasons why this is called a just chatting stream, because we're just chatting. There is no objective. Every other year I do, let's try to get through the Bible in a year on stream. This is not that year. This is the year where we're going to have lots of conversations and we're going to read Bible, but what we get done doesn't matter. We don't have to get through it this year. We won't get through it this year. Oh, the other thing, I'm wearing my cycling gear, so when we get done reading the Bible, we're going to jump on and immediately go riding. So just to let anyone know who is new, I am riding 500 miles to help fight cancer. Kids cancer this month. So it is the Global Cycle Challenge, and if you'd like to help donate, you're welcome to do that. I'm not asking you to, but people will ask me, so there's the information. And when we get done reading, we'll go ride. So I'm trying to stream all 500 miles that I ride this year, which I think is a pretty cool idea. I want to do that for years, and I finally have the capacity to do it. So we're going to be going and doing that. So today we'll get a morning ride. The last 2 days, it's been just before sunset and we squeezed our ride in. So, and we'll be on ride number 17 today. We missed one day because I was gone from home and the hotel I was at did not have a stationary bike, so I could not ride. Your friend, you don't think he calls it Asatru? You think he's an Odinist? Okay. And different people might identify it differently. DJ, Christian perspective of North worshippers is a dark chapter in both our religions. You believe that by seeking out Christians, learning their ways, and educating Christian on ours is the path to ultimate forgiveness for our trespasses against your beliefs and yours against ours. I like that approach. I think that many religions, an older ideology was to convert people by force. I don't think that's effective, and I don't think it means anything. So yeah, when we have dialogue, we can heal old wounds. Yes. And Israel, yeah, U.S. full-fledged war among all world religions. Oh yeah, at different times we have warred against each other. In fact, there have been wars between Catholics and Protestants, so it doesn't mean that just because you're Christian, you're not part of it, and you're not part of it against other Christians. I mean, it's, you know, and then during different times and places, that's happened within many religions, where one part of Islam will war against another part of Islam. So, Samarella, the pending tests have been done, and they let me know what's going on, but you're not sure if it'll be okay to talk about it online. Feeling like it's best to keep things in rather than talking about it to someone, as I'm only be trauma dumping to people and couldn't really be changed. So yeah, I think it's best to hide this. Well, I don't view sharing your situation if you are informing us so that we can, you know, pray with you in this circumstance of what's going on. I don't think that's trauma dumping, but you're also welcome to keep it to yourself. So you've shared some with us, and if you don't want to share more, that's fine, Samarella. We are still praying that there is a miraculous intervention that can change things for you. Don't know if they will, but I'm praying for that, and I'm praying for you all the time, Samarella. Israel. Most Norsemen converted to Catholicism because they'd hide the gold, and we had a similar enemy in Islam. I don't know that that's, well, Catholicism would have, at the time, really been the Protestantism wasn't the thing. So it would have just been Christianity, and monks would have been doing a lot of that work. But also there were different little things that had crossover. Like there is the All Father, and then when you say the Lord's Prayer, there's the Our Father. So there are some similarities and overlap, and missionaries emphasized the places of similarities. Is why some Norsemen converted. DJ, I, however, am not a Gothi. Gothi? Our word for a priest. Oh, okay. So I can explain much of our beliefs, but not everything. You are still happy to share. Yeah, and you are welcome to share. The thing is I think far too often within whatever your faith is, people believe that you can't share your faith unless you are clergy, a priest of some kind, a guru. No, I don't think that's true at all. Sharing about yourself is all you need to do. Desire, you walked 5 hours home the other day after psychologist session. You want to stream my miles like you do? You know what? If you want to DM me, if you're serious about that, I could try to help. Sam, if you whisper me, I will absolutely keep it between us. And you are always welcome to whisper me. We also I'm on Discord, and I see you're on Discord too. So if Discord is easier, you can DM me there. If you want to just whisper in Twitch, that's fine too. But Sam, yeah, absolutely. If you ever share with me privately, I will not share it on stream. All right, we've got ads coming in, so we did not make it to any of the passage yet, which is okay. Like I said, it's okay. So we did have our first conference for the fall season yesterday for the Church Digital. So let me give you the promo for the one coming up in a couple of weeks here.
Ministry. You also know what it means to be a gamer. And you know what it means to try to share Jesus in that space. I mean, you're doing it. You're in the lobbies, you're on Discord, you're in game chats, you're trying to be encouraging in your live stream chat, you're trying to bring hope into that stream. You're praying for the person behind the handle. Gaming might be the medium, but discipleship is the true mission, and you feel like you're doing this by yourself. But imagine you weren't doing it alone. You've got backup. Imagine you were equipped and resourced and linked with others who know that discipleship can happen where you're at, where other players are gathering. Imagine that your passion is coordinated. You can have fun and be intentional on your streams. What if there was a summit built just for you, for digital missionaries in the gaming world? What if you were not just playing together, but you were actually building the kingdom together? That is DMCon, a digital space for gamers who disciple and disciples who game. If you've ever questioned whether games could be sacred ground, this is your confirmation. The digital spaces you inhabit can become communities of belonging, healing, and gospel transformation. Jesus is already in the game. Let's discover where together. You're not alone. Come and see who else is with you right now. Register for DMCon today.
Welcome to the final countdown to ReachConf 2025. You better be grabbing your tickets as soon as possible. For the gamers, the video game building has over 10 TV and console combination stations with Smash tourneys. VR folks are going to have a Beat Saber tourney. There's going to be PC and game demos, arcade machines that are all free to play, a retro arcade, and an optional bring your own computer PC LAN for the PC folks. For the tabletop gamers, there's going to be a 50-person mega Dungeons & Dragons one-shot. Lots of tabletop space for all of the board games, and there's going to be room for the trading card gamers. If you want to bring your Magic cards, bring your Pokemon cards, battle it out, let's go. We're calling all the cosplayers in the group also. There's going to be a 360-degree photo shoot, a daily team shoot, and daily winners. And beyond that, there's going to be awesome game shows so the audience can be called in to win real prizes, content creator training events, industry talks, and more. So make sure you get your tickets for ReachConf 2025 today.
right. So I'll give you a couple of promos there for stuff that I'm involved with, things that I got going on. I have lots and lots of things that I have going on. But if you join me, I love it. The Church Digitals conferences, they're all free. If you want to hang out, learn more about thinking through digital missions, there's info there. Check it out. And if you want to join me at Reach, there's the info. So, all right. DJ. We, for example, don't really have hell, a place of punishment for damned souls, but you have Helheim. But that is not necessarily a place of punishment, just a place of rest for the souls of non-warriors. However, it can be a place of punishment for those who did not act victoriously in life. Yeah, I do know a little bit about some of the mythology. I don't know all of it. I do know that Valhalla is a place that is you want to go to. However, there's going to be a final battle that will take place, if my understanding is correct. And then when you die there, it'll be a permanent death. So, desire, suffering shared equals grace. Ooh, I like that. That's a good thought. And Sam has shared a lot with us. Desire. So we have been in prayer for Sam for quite some time with a lot of health things that have been going on. So. All right, Sam, I just read that. I'm going to be praying for you. Yeah. Well, Sam, we're not going to judge you for things that are outside of your control. But I know what you mean by some people judge you when you share. And so this is a safe place where we're not going to do that. But thank you for sharing with me. I appreciate it. I will continuously lift you up in prayer, Sam. Yeah, you're absolutely welcome to share here, Sam. If there are people here who care about you and would like to go to prayer, go in prayer for you as well. So DJ, I am correct? Okay. Hey, T-West, welcome in. Yeah, Sam, here's a reminder from Lucis. You are loved. You're absolutely loved, Sam. Yeah. You are deeply loved. You've been a part of this community for almost a year. Sam. I don't know exactly what it is. But if anybody wants to find out, what is it? ! Followage. You can find out how long you've been hanging out here. If you're ever curious, that should work. Ragnarok. The final battle of the gods. Loki against Aesir and the Vanir, the legend of Helheim, go against those of Valhalla and Folkvanger. Are you talking to me, Artsy, about writing a book? I've got like 2 or 3 books that I have started, but I have not finished them. So, Lucis has been following for 8 months, 19 hours. How is it only 8 months, Lucis? You like been a mod here longer than 8 months. That's weird. No, must have been some unfollowage there. Yeah, stream element. Something went wrong following your followage. You need to log out and back into stream. I've been told, Pastor, stop talking to people and just talk to Jesus. Wow. I disagree with that. If you really need change and help, only Jesus can do that, as it has happened to them, as if I didn't accept or going to Jesus. Sam, 10 months, 4 days, 23 hours. Yeah, I didn't think it was quite a full year, but 10 months. Yep, 10 months. DJ, your favorite passage is the Beatitudes. That's a wonderful, wonderful passage. So Stream Elements and Streamlabs are competing to tell you, and Stream Elements is having issues today. So, Samarella, I understand that thinking, and I don't think it's biblical, but I had similar things that were Miss Comfy Cozy, welcome in. Similar things taught to me as a child. If you pray once, it means you believed it. If you pray twice, it means you didn't believe it. Well, then what do we explain that Jesus went away 3 times and prayed the same thing in the garden? There's that. There's also Paul, who constantly writes to churches and says, pray for me. Here's what I need you to pray for me. Paul is the example of sharing his needs with other people that we look to. But yes, I understand that mentality of people that do not share and don't want other people to share, that you sharing is a burden. So I understand that, but this is a place that does not agree with that. So, oh, DJ, your grandparents were Anglican. Okay. We're all British, though England being the birthplace of Anglicanism. Yes. Okay. So to get you caught up on where we are and so we can jump in here to the passage, we have Genesis ended and Joseph and his brothers are in Egypt. And then Exodus starts, and it is years and years later, some perhaps 400 years later, depending on how you number things and all of that, and which passage in the text you're looking at, what it says. So somewhere around 400 years later, the pharaohs have come and they've worried about the Israelites, the Hebrews, and so they have put them under bondage and slavery, and they did not know who Joseph was. So they did not have any honor, respect for him or his people. They just feared these foreigners who were living among them. So they began to oppress them. But they kept oppressing them, and they kept growing, and the fear kept growing. So Pharaoh makes an order to murder all of the baby boys. Guy doesn't understand genetics. If you want to control a population, you limit the number of females. You don't limit the number of males. Okay? You limit the number of females, because even with 1 male and 100 females, you can still have a population. I mean, I'm not saying that's a good odds there, but you can still have a population that's growing. But if you limit the number of females, since it's 9 months between kids minimum, if there's less females, there's less babies. That's just simply how it works. And Pharaoh's doing the wrong thing if he really wants to control population. But what he's really trying to do is males can uprise, females aren't going to, so we'll let them live. So a child is born, and the parents decide not to obey Pharaoh, and they hide him. His mother hides him, and then after he's too big to continue to hide, he is hidden in the Nile River, and Pharaoh's daughter finds the child. His sister says, do you need some help with the child? And his mother is hired to be the wet nurse for the child. So that's where we are in our story. Any questions? Let me know. We can absolutely go back and cover any of that stuff. Okay. When the child grew older, she brought him to Pharaoh's daughter, and he became her son. The idiomatic expression literally reads, and he was to her for a son. He was to her means she had. The second, okay, so this is just the poetic way of that, the language in which it goes. She named him Moses because I drew him out of the water. The naming provides the climax and summary of the story. The name Moshe is explained, I have drawn him out, Meshetihu, from the water. It appears that the name is etymologically connected to the verb in the saying, which is Moshe, to draw out, but commentators have found it a little difficult that the explanation of the name of Pharaoh's daughter is in Hebrew when the whole background is Egyptian. Moreover, the Hebrew spelling of the name is the form of the active participle, the one who draws out. To be precise description, it should have been spelled mashui. The passive participle, the one drawn out. The etymology is not precise, rather is a wordplay called paronomasia. Either the narrator merely attributes words to her, which is unlikely outside of fiction, or the Hebrew account simply translated what she had said into Hebrew, finding a Hebrew word with the same sounds as the name. Such word plays on names, also popular etymology, are common in the Bible. Most agree that the name is an Egyptian name. Josephus attempted to connect the biblical etymology with the name in Greek Moses, stating that Mo in the Egyptian for water and uses meaning those rescue from it. The Egyptian derivative of the name Moses, but the solution of the name is not to be derived from Greek rendering due to the estimation Egyptians had of the Nile. The princes would have thought of the child from the river as a supernatural provision. The Egyptian hieroglyphic manuscripts can be the noun child or the perfective be born. This was often connected with the divine elements for the name Thutmose, Thot meaning to be born. The name's Ramesses, which means God. Re is he who was born. If the name Moses is Egyptian, there are some philological difficulties. See the article on this treatment. This is a long footnote, but I like it. Significance of all of this is that when the child was named by the princess, an Egyptian word related to the manuscript was used, meaning something like child or born. The name might have even been longer, perhaps having a theophoric element, divine name, with it child of some god. The name's motivation came from the fact that she drew him out of the Nile, the source of the life of Egypt, but the sound of the name recalled by the Hebrews to draw out in their own language. Translating the words of the princess into Hebrew allowed the effective wordplay to be capture the significance. Okay, you call him born one in your language and after your custom, but in our language, the name means draw out, which is what was to become of him. He who you drew him out of water, but he would draw us out of Egypt through the water. So the circumstances of the story show Moses to be the man destined, and the naming episode summarizes the divine providence was at work in Israel. To the Israelites, the name forever commemorated the portent of the event and the early life of the great deliverer. Okay, what they don't talk about at all here is that there are pharaohs named Thutmose. So why wouldn't we go look and what does Thutmose mean? And maybe she just names him Moses because her father might be Thutmose. Maybe. That's what I think. You don't have to agree with me. There's a lot of people who don't think that Thutmose is the pharaoh of the Exodus. I happen to think it's a possibility, and that's where I would go. Anyway, all right, Samarella. I did see you posted. This is what you've told Pastor in DMs, and honestly, you don't care anymore what people think of me or say. Sorry if this is rude, but that's how you feel. Sam, I don't feel that's rude. I think you are totally welcome to share everything that you want to. This is a safe place. I will not allow people to jump on you or disparage you for sharing. You are not trauma dumping. You are sharing with us so we can carry the burden along with you. Doctors have let you know that your cancer is spreading. They said only way is surgery with a month or two. Since that is not possible, you need to have a heart transplant within the next 6 months. If neither is possible, then the max they can promise is a maximum of, is 12 maximum of 18 months. So yeah, your life is pretty much over. School Run Papsio, thanks for the lurk. So Samarella, yes, we are praying for a miraculous change in that. And within a couple of months, if the surgery doesn't happen and the heart transplant, we're going to continue to pray, Sam. We're going to continue to pray because God is able to do that, and we want to see God do that. And if I don't know all of the circumstances, I can't pray specifically and plead with God earnestly for what you're going through. And as we started Exodus, one of the things that happens here is the cry of the people comes up before God. God acts because of the cry of the people, not a cry of one person. It was the cry of the people cumulatively that moved God. And this is a community, and you are our friend, and we love you dearly, and we are going to go to God on your behalf. So let's just pause a minute and take that to God. And anyone else has prayer requests, you're always welcome to redeem them at any time. And when I feel like it, I will pause and pray anyway. So, God, you know all of the circumstance of Sam. We are so thankful for Sam in this community. We have got to know her over the last 10 months. We have been earnestly praying for her for the last 6 months and all of the circumstances that she is going through. There were many times where we did not know if she was going to make another day, and she has. And we're back in the situation where we don't know if she's going to make another year. And only you, through miraculous means or for provision through medicine, are going to make a change in that. We can't do anything. Can't make that change, but you can. So we're earnestly praying for miraculous things to happen, for the cancer that is spreading to be halted, to be reversed, to be able to have something happen miraculously so the surgery is not necessary. But if that does not happen, we are praying earnestly for this heart transplant to be able to take place. God, you know Sam. She is your child. She is dearly loved by you, and she is dearly loved by us. We pray for healing. We pray for restoration. We pray for peace. We pray against those who speak against her, who do not show love, who have contempt, who just want to silence her. Because, God, we know she has a voice and she has things to share. So bind her up, lift her up, let her not grow weary in the struggle that she's in, and may she find peace and joy every day. We just pray for our dear sister in Jesus' name. Amen. I appreciate you sharing, Samarella. I really do. And it's a privilege to call you a friend. Okay, so we have the naming of Moses, and the author is telling us that it's because she drew him out of the water. Well, I like the idea that maybe there is something connected with the idea of birth and being birthed out of the water, and she had a child, but she found born from the Nile, and that's what she's doing. But in Hebrew, that sounds like to draw out, so she drew him out of the water. I love all that connection there. Okay. In those days, when Moses had grown up, he went out to his people. How does he know they are his people? Does he know they are his people? The Hebrew term brothers, the term does not require that they are literal siblings. No, it has been his fellows. And observed their hard labor, and he saw an Egyptian man attacking. So we do not know anything about Moses' upbringing. We don't know anything. We have his birth. We have his, and there's a lot of parallels here with Jesus. We have his birth, we have the threat of his death, and we have an escape that happens. And then we have him going out and observing what's going on. We have Jesus that goes out and observes what's going on with the people. So he goes out to observe their hard labor, and he saw an Egyptian attacking a Hebrew man, one of his own people. The verb makah is the hifil participle of the root nacha. So notice how the verb can change, or the word can change with one letter change from one to another. It may be translated strike, smite, beat, attack. It can be used in the sense of killing, as the next verse, which says Moses hid the body. but it does not necessarily indicate here that the Egyptian killed the Hebrew. Okay, so the word can mean attack or it can mean to kill. Maybe it's the result of the attack. So you just kind of say that. Okay. Attacking a Hebrew man, one of his own people. He looked this way and that and saw that no one was there. And then he attacked the Egyptian and concealed the body in the sand. Okay. I love this aspect of it. He looked this way and that. Like, he knows what he's going to do. Maybe he does not know that he is going to go so far as to kill him. Maybe that's why the word is repeated. The Egyptian was attacking a Hebrew, then he attacked the Egyptian. And he concealed the body in the sand. Okay. Anyone? He attacked. I wonder if, you know what? I need to go look this up. You knew it. You knew I was going to have to go look up a word. Okay, so we're going to go look up the word here. So we're in Exodus 2:12. I've got something in mind. I'm wondering if there's a connection between the word used when Cain attacks Abel. Nakah. Okay, what's the first usage of nakah?
Strong's H 5221. Nacha. Nacha.
To smite, to strike. Okay. Told you. Can I call it sometimes or what? And the Lord said to him, therefore, whosoever slayeth Cain, vengeance will be taken upon him sevenfold. And the Lord set a mark upon Cain, lest anyone find him should attack or kill him. So not the word actually of Cain killing Abel, but if someone were to come with vengeance upon Cain. So, yeah, I knew there was a connection. The Cain and Abel story of hiding your brother in the ground and the blood crying out from the ground. Oh, we're going to find out that just like Cain could not cover up what he did, Moses can't cover up what he did. He concealed the body in the sand. When he went out the next day, there were two Hebrew men fighting. So he said to the one who was in the wrong, why are you attacking your fellow Hebrew? This is the third time the word is used. I like it that they, I complain about this. Here they didn't. They used the same word 3 times. They repeated it. They let it echo. This is why you read out loud, because you hear the word attacked, attacking, 3 times you're hearing it. The man replied, who made you a ruler and a judge over us? Are you planning to kill me like you killed that Egyptian? Then Moses was afraid, thinking, surely what I did has become known. When Pharaoh heard about the event, okay, so let's just pause there. Okay, I wondered if that was the same word in the killing, that the Egyptian, but they just, the Egyptian, that Egyptian, whatever. That doesn't mean anything to me. Okay. Now the word said attacking the Hebrew. So the Egyptian was attacking the Hebrew slave. Wouldn't the assumption be that the dude is going to go and tell fellow Hebrews that he was saved by Moses? I mean, come on. If you just saved his life, is he not going to say that, hey, Moses saved my life? Is he not going to tell? Why is he surprised that word has gotten out? Unless the word attacking there actually did result in the Hebrew's death. If the Hebrew guy actually ended up dead, and then he killed the Egyptian because the Egyptian killed the Hebrew, well, then there would be no witnesses, right? Then there would be no witnesses. But if the Hebrew lived, there's an obvious witness, Moses. Why are you surprised that the Hebrews know what you did? So that part's not important. But he says, surely what I did has been made known. Oh, kind of like Cain's blood crying out from the ground. What you did was made known. And God came a-calling and said, what'd you do, buddy? So so now Moses has now fear of being found out, which sounds like Cain having fear for what he did. And what does Cain have to do after his sin? He has to flee from people lest he is destroyed. He has to wander. What is going to happen to Moses after this section? He is going to have to go flee because of fear that he's going to be slain. So there's a lot of parallels here. So to tell the story that Moses is going to be the savior of the people, we have hints towards it, and we're getting told it's going to be. The story ain't unfolding that way. This sounds like it's the descendant of Cain. Like this is another Cain coming along. This is what you should be thinking here. Now, it's not the way we know the story, so we don't think that way. But think about it for a minute. He is paralleling the life of Cain. Okay. When Pharaoh heard about this event, he sought to kill Moses. So, the form of the Vav constructive is here subordinated to the main idea that Pharaoh sought to punish Moses. The Hadavar, the word, thing, matter, incident, functions as a noun. When he heard about it, he sought to kill Moses. So, it does spread. It does spread. So, it's not just that the Hebrews find out, Pharaoh finds out, and he's going to kill Moses because you killed an Egyptian. We cannot have you killing Egyptians. So, Moses fled from Pharaoh and settled in the land of Midian. And he settled by a certain well. The location of Midian is uncertain, but it had to have been beyond the Egyptian borders on the east, either in Sinai or beyond in Arabia, south of the Dead Sea, or even on the east side of the Gulf of Aqaba. The Midianites seem to have traveled extensively in the desert region. R.A. Cole reasons that since the later were enemies of Israel, it is unlikely that these tribes would have been made up about Israel's great lawgiver. Further, he explains the Ishmaelites and the Kenites might have been clan names within the region of Midian. For a different viewpoint, see, okay. Certain well. Okay. The words has a definite article, the well. Gesenius lists the use of the article as that which denotes a thing that is yet unknown to the reader, but presented in the mind under the circumstance. Where there was a well, people would settle. Okay. So he settled by a certain well. So he's fleeing from Pharaoh. He goes to Midian. Who are the Midianites? Well, they are relatives of the Israelites. And they are enemies. Now, a priest of Midian had 7 daughters. 7. What should we think when we hear 7? 7 is the number of totality. 7 is the number of completeness. He has only daughters. This is all of the children he has. He has completed his propagation of children, and they're all daughters. There are no more. There are no sons. And they came and began to draw water and fill the troughs in order to water their father's flocks. Oh, who should we be thinking about? What other women came to a well to water their daughters' flocks? Oh, you mean Rachel and Leah. Rachel and Leah were coming to water their flocks, but they couldn't water the flocks because they were too early and it wasn't yet time. And Jacob's like, homie, don't play that. We're moving the rock away. We're going to water those flocks now. We're going to do it. So as soon as I hear shepherdesses going to the well, we could even go back to Rebecca, who also comes to the well to draw water and waters the all of the camels that came there. So we have prominent women in the Bible are going to wells and shepherdesses at wells. So don't overlook that. Okay. So this isn't just a chore. This is a motif of story that we're hearing. When some shepherds came and drove them away, Moses came up and defended them and then watered their flock. Sounds like Jacob, does it not? Sounds like Jacob. Since you spoke about Tutmosis, can I let you know something you know? Absolutely, Sam. I would love to. We have ad break coming in. Actually, ad break already happened. Sorry. Sorry, everyone. Apparently, I was watching and thought the ad break had not started yet, and the ad break had. My apologies for... I'll back up. Sam, yeah, go ahead and DM me that. I would love to. Yeah, Twitch text limits, I get that. Okay, so this whole section here should be reminding us of Jacob, who is fleeing from his father and his brother. Actually, more his brother. He is fleeing from his brother. He is trying to escape for his life. Moses is fleeing from Pharaoh. Oh, kind of like his father, who he grew up with. Oh, and we have a mother who would have cared for him, who sends him away. Don't have that in the story here, but certainly the same motif of fleeing from the authority of someone who has the right to take your life, who's promised to take your life. And what do? You end up upon a well with some women who are shepherdesses there, and you help water their flock. We have a repeat of all of that going on there. All right, so Sam has shared Tutmosis is an Egyptian pharaoh in the New Kingdom in the 18th dynasty. The name Tutmosis is usually given to the gods of the New Kingdom, who is believed that he might have been the son of Ra or Mo, born through the descendant of Nefertiti, but later confirmed that he to be the son of Tutmosis the second, and Sati, or maybe from Tutmosis II, and Iset. Most of the evidence has been ransacked by the grave robbers, but it is found that during the New Kingdom, up until the end of the Common Era, Mo is treated to be the god of water and controlled the Nile, or flow of it. So Moses being the god of the water, drew him out of the water. That makes sense. Controlled the Nile and the flow. That didn't mean this is Bible, but only that Exodus, as they thought it is necessary to mention about the cultures and their beliefs, as it is an insult to the Christian God. There is a huge debate on the last part, though. Yes. Yep. Yeah, there's definitely a similarity, but even if it's not the same time, right? So let's just say it's in a different time. That's the 18th dynasty. Let's say Moses is not in the 18th dynasty. The Tutmoses are gone, but the daughter of a pharaoh was going to know the names of previous pharaohs. She could still call on that name in some fashion or form. So there's like, I love the discussion and the speculation about things when it's intellectual that way, when you're trying to process through. But there's one thing that is intentionally, and we talked about this at the beginning, the Pharaoh's name is intentionally left out. Why? Because he's trying to wipe out not only the names of the Israels, he is trying to wipe out Israel, so all of them wiped out and eradicating them from existence. So we're not going to name him, we are going to wipe him from existence by never saying his name. That's part of why Exodus is doing this, to not give any credit or honor, even in infamy, to what the horrible Pharaoh had done. So we hide the names of the Pharaoh who ordered it. We hide the names of the Pharaoh of the Exodus who wouldn't let them go. He wants to have a name for himself. He thinks he's all that in a bag of chips. Well, we'll make sure you ain't even all that. And your chips, we smashed them. So, sorry, buddy. So, Sam, thanks for sharing that. Okay. So, Moses came up and defended him, and then watered the flocks. So when they came home, their father Reuel. Okay, so let's go look up the name. The name Reuel is given here. In other places, he is called Jethro, which the CEV uses Jethro here. Some suggest that this is simply a confusion of traditions, but it is not uncommon for ancients like Sabeans, kings, and priests to have more than one name. Several kings of Israel, including Solomon, did. Reuel means friend of God. So I think we should translate it here. So when they came home, their father, friend of God. Their father, who is a friend of God, he asked. Oh, Fabio, thank you for the raid. Raiders, welcome in, Raiders. Let me get my raid song going for all of you. A Fabio raid, thank you. Raiding and welcome in. Crabface, welcome into the raid. K-Man, welcome in. It's a Fabio raid. Lit. They were playing Red Dead Redemption. Ooh, been a while since I played that. That's been a while. I'm not sure I'm gonna get this name right. YT Group 55-3. YT, welcome in. Charles Leckler fan raid. Okay, welcome in. Crabface. Just got back from Bible study. Let's make it 2. Yes. I think that's one of my commands. Let me see. If I just say this, will it go out? Nope. I have another one. I can't remember the command. It's a beautiful day for a Bible study. Let's do 2. Absolutely. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you for coming in, for bringing all of your community here, and appreciate you. So let me just give you a quick peek around. Love the energy. How are you all? Well, we are very well. So here's my little pitch. I have hats. I have fish. We read the Bible. That's what we're doing most of the time here. I'm also riding my bike 500 miles this month. We're doing that. I also have podcasts that I do on another channel, and I have a fish channel. So if you really like the fish, you can go check out the fish and watch them. Let me just show you them so that you can see what they look like. In the upper right, there is my pond outside. Sunrise just happening. Down below, that's my mom's house on the beach. So we have sunrise and sunset cam there. Wywis is making an appearance there on the lower left. He is my albino plecostomus in there with some guppies and koi. And in the upper left is the koi. The guppies. Oh, but you can see the algae eater is showing up and doing some cleaning of the tank there. So there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Sam, we still don't know much about the Valley of the Kings, but we recently found some things. But Egyptologists believe that Hatshepsut, I cannot remember that name, might have been the reason for the birth of Israel and her stepson to destroy and hide or erase the name. He destroyed most of the Valley of the Kings. Yeah, I know a little bit. Hatshepsut, a pharaoh, she reigned, if I'm correct on this, she reigned while her son was young, and then later there's a whole bunch of, they're trying to hide that a woman was pharaoh, and didn't like it. So. But maybe I'm wrong on that. Crabface. Wow, you live in a great... I love where I live. My mom is 5 hours away. So my mom is 5 hours away from me, but I'm like 5 minutes from the lake. A different lake. I believe it's a dream... Well, you want to talk about being a dream place to live? I have... the average in my life is to move every 3 years. I've lived here 9 years. Actually, I think yesterday might be the actual anniversary of 9 years living here. Longest I've lived anywhere in my life, in the same house. So, and Zach Lee, tip of the cap, friend. Tip of the cap. Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. All right, so there's all kinds of stuff going on. I hate talking about myself, but you can see all of the things that I've got going on, where I'm participating in Reach Raid Train. That'll be coming up soon. I'm Watching You People has a raid thing coming up tomorrow. There's a taco thing. I don't have everybody else's announcements because I got a lot of them myself. So there's all the podcasts that'll be coming up. All those are on the Church Digital on Twitch. Those will be where I do my podcast. My fish channel, give you a glimpse of it. I do have an underwater cam, but I don't show here. You have to go over there to see it. We finished Bible study today, and we will go for a bike ride. So, all right. I think I got everything. If you got questions, they're always welcome. If you believe what I believe, that's wonderful. If you don't believe what I believe, you don't believe it. Great, no problem. You're still welcome here. We are going to love and respect and treat each other that way. That's all I ask. We're going to be respectful of one another. We're going to share our thoughts, and we're going to let people think what they think. We're going to have conversations. We're going to discuss things, and I would love for you to believe what I believe, but if you don't, it doesn't end our friendship. It does not, and you don't have to believe anything I believe to belong here. You just have to care about people. So you got to move 3 times in the next year. Oh, Zach. Yeah, that would. I'm not down with that. What do I do with all my fish? I got a pond now. I got responsibilities. I'd have to find a house with a bigger pond. I built that pond. So anyway, let's get back to the Bible, but you're free to interrupt me at any point. So those coming in, we are talking about Moses. Moses has just fled from Pharaoh, and he has found some women hanging out by a well. You know, wells are a good place. Watering holes are a good place to go and hook up and find a date. Oh, wait a minute. You mean like going out to the bar or a coffee shop, a watering hole, and meeting strange people that you don't? Yeah, it's nothing new. Well, maybe we do that online now, but, I'm old school. Bigger ponds, suddenly you're actually thinking about moving. Actually, I've thought about expanding that pond, and my wife actually was joking this year, because for 3-4 years, I was at, the pond grew every year. It did not grow last year for the first time, and it didn't grow this year. Although the deck got built, so I'll count that as part of it, part of the motif of it. So it got an expansion this year, nothing last year, but another lower pond so that where you see could overflow into a lower pond. That's a possibility. Can I connect it to the lake? No, it's too far away. Oh, yes. And Luce is reminding me to share. All of the fish started because I did a children's message on Jonah, and I bought 5 goldfish because I wasn't sure if fish would make it to Sunday. So I bought 5 because they're 10 cents each. So I spent 50 cents. I spent 50 cents on goldfish to do a children's message with Jonah and the whale. And then it was well, I'm going to just keep the fish. And then as I kept the fish, I decided I want to get koi. They're better looking than goldfish. And then it kept happening. I kept getting more. So hey, man, I need to hang out at wells more. I know, right? Anything is possible. Okay. They multiply. Oh, absolutely they do. The ones that you see back here were spawned in the tank. The ones you see over there were spawned in the tank. The guppies all are from 8 original guppies, I think. All of the guppies are from 8 original guppies. I have not bought more guppies. I have so many guppies right now. Oh my goodness, I have so many guppies. I could sell guppies at $1 each and make some money. Okay. So the girls We'll just pick it up there. So when they came home to their father, friend of God, he asked, "Why have you come home so early today?" They said, "An Egyptian man rescued us from the shepherds, and he actually drew water for us and watered our flocks." So we got rescued. Okay, what is this? Is this a play on the draw out? Oh no, not sell, deliver, rescue, in the sense of plucked out or away, snatched out of danger. Yeah, so there is that, not sell, to deliver, to rescue, to pluck out. So not the same as to draw out, but to pluck out. I thought there was a connection there. Yep. He said to his daughter, "So where is he? Why in the world did you leave the man? Call him so he may eat a meal with us." Like, unlike Jacob, who is seeking relatives to go and knows where he's going, Moses has no idea where he's going. But Moses takes, and this is one of the things that shows the heart of Moses. So we've got two events showing the heart of Moses. One is he is no friend to people who oppress others. He's going to take action when people are oppressed. So when he sees oppression of his people, he steps in a violent way. When he sees the oppression of these shepherdesses, he steps in. But he's not self-seeking. He doesn't ask for an invite to dinner. He doesn't say, "I have no place to stay." He doesn't do any of those things. And the daughters overlook hospitality. The daughters overlook hospitality here. If we were to go back to the story of the Rebecca being at the well, and when the story is relayed about what she found and the gold jewelry that she got, well, Laban snaps into action to invite and to bring the person who could bless them with wealth and power to come in and hang out. And we need you. And yeah, you need to marry our daughter, but you need to stay here. You know, my sister, I mean, you know, you need to hang here, bro. He doesn't appear to be bringing anything to them. And so they just kind of are blessed and go on their way. Think nothing of it. But Dad's like, because he's a friend of God. He's a friend of God. So we need to go do something. We need to respond. He needs to come eat a meal with us. What do we have here? Bread, food. Imperative. Okay. Moses agreed to stay with the man, and he gave his daughter Zipporah to Moses in marriage. The word in marriage are implied, but are supplied in the translation for clarity. Okay, so what do we do when we come across a woman's name in Scripture? We look up lots of names, but if it's a woman's name, 100% of the time, we're looking up what the name means. So she's the one that started the beauty line, Sephora. It's been going on all the way.
Strong's H, 6855. Zipporah. Zipporah.
All right. Means bird. Means bird. Any significance there? I don't know. It's just the name. It's just the name. In this case, I think it's just a name. I don't think there's anything we need to dwell on with this name. Just that was her name. Okay? But friend of God, I think we're supposed to think, not literal name, but the moniker, the title that he's given, just like Barnabas, son of encouragement, Barnabas, he is son of encouragement. He is friend of God. So he is going to act like God would. He is going to be the friend and invite him in. So that's what he does. When she bore a son, Moses named him Gershom and said, "I have become a resident foreigner in a foreign land." Like the naming of Moses, this naming that incorporates a phonetic wordplay forms the commemorative summary of the account just provided. Moses seems to have settled into a domestic life with his new wife and his father-in-law. But when the first son is born, he named him Gershom. There is little information available about what the name by itself might have meant. It is linked to the verb drive away, garash. Then the final mem would have to be explained as an eclectic mem. It seems most likely that the verb was used in the narrative to make a secondary wordplay on the name. The primary explanation is the popular etymology supplied by Moses himself. He links the name to the verb ger, to sojourn, to live as an alien. He then adds that he was a sojourner, ger, the participle in the foreign land. The word foreign, hirayad, I do not think I got that right, adds to the idea of being a resident foreigner. The final syllable in the name would then be connected to the adverb shame there. Thus the name, given the significance in the story, sojourner there, alien there. He knows that there was not the actual meaning of the name. The name itself had already been introduced in the family of Levi. He chose the name because its sounds reflected his sentiment at the time. But to what was Moses referring? In view of naming customs among the Semites, he was most likely referring to Midian as a foreign land. If Egypt had been the strange land and he now found his place, he would not have given the lad such a name. Personal names reflect the present and recent experiences or the hope of the future. So the name is a clear expression by Moses that he knows he is not where he's supposed to be. That this is what he meant is supported in the New Testament by Stephen. So the choice of the name, the explanation of it, and the wordplay before it all serve to stress the point that Moses has been driven away from his proper place of service. Wow, that is a footnote there. Laura, welcome in. Okay, so all that from Gershom. During the long period of time, the king of Egypt died, and Israel groaned because of the slave labor. They cried out, and their desperate cry because of their slave labor went up to God. The cry out is from Za'ak. The desperate cry is from Shavah. So we have two forms of crying. So one of the things that we have in scripture is the cry of the oppressed goes up. This is not a prayer from the standpoint of you have to know the God you are praying to. But a cry of oppression can be any people, anywhere that God hears, because God is the creator of all people. He hears the cry, the desperate cry of a group of desperate people, and God acts. Now, here, why is it that it takes 400 years of slavery for the cry to go up? I don't know. I don't have an answer to that part of the story. But from the standpoint of the cry of people who are not connected to God can come up before God, yes. Now, these people should be drawn and seen as connected to God, but when they bring out a whole bunch of idols and all of the other stuff, we see that they're not fully only following God. Okay, we got ads coming in. So let me give you the foot dancing this time. Do the proper BRB string, and I'll get up and stretch.
Making waves online, spreading the word on Twitch. Pastor with a cheerful heart, no lie, preaching joy so high to the sky. He'll be right back, yes, he'll be right back. He'll be back in 2 or 3. Flat cat dapper, flat cat dapper. We'll be right back. I'll be right back, yeah. We'll be right back in 2 or 3. Right back after this break, no mistake. Joy they make. I'll be right back, yes. I'll be right back in 2 or 3. Right back after this break, no mistake. Joy they make. I'll be right back, yes. I'll be right back in 2 or 3.
Yeah, Laura, you like the music? I had someone create my music. Somebody made the music for me and gave it to me. So yeah, I like my music too. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right. So where were we? Oh yeah, the cry of God has gone up. God is hearing the groan. God hearing their groaning. Have here. The word for the painful, intense groaning appears elsewhere to describe a response to having 2 broken arms. Oh, that's yeah, that would be groaning. I having it happen or watching it happen. I'm gonna groan. Ugh. God remembered his covenant with Abraham, with Isaac, and Jacob. God saw the Israelites, and God understood. The 2 verbs heard and remember, both preterites, say far more than they seem to say. The verb shema, to hear, O Israel, the Lord is one, Shema, O Israel, ordinarily indicates responding to what is heard. It can even be found in idiomatic construct, meaning to obey. To say God heard their complaint means that God responded to it. Likewise, the verb to remember, zachar, means to begin to act on the basis of what is remembered. A prayer to God that says, remember me, is asking for more than a mere recollection. Well, duh. The structure of, here's one of the problems we have in modern thinking, okay? We separate all of these things from hearing and obedience, from hearing and taking action, from intellectual knowledge and experiential knowledge. We bifurcate those things from each other. The ancient mind doesn't. You didn't hear if you didn't act. Okay, if there's a cry for help, you didn't intellectually and auditorily, is that the right word? Audibly. You didn't just audibly hear the cry for help. If you just heard it and walked away, you didn't hear it because you didn't act. Okay, so you weren't hearing the cry for help. So you needed to act. So to be the friend of God was to act in a way that was going to be it. It wasn't just a friendship based on intellectual agreement that we are friends. It is going to act in a manner that is going to love others as yourself because they are created in the image of God. Therefore, I'm going to do that. So it is like the ancient mind action was required along with the intellectual assent of things or the physiological aspect of things. So just remembering isn't an intellectual activity. Well, I'm sitting here remembering who my children are. It's not a concept, not a concept. So we bring our modern thinking into ancient reading. Actually, to hear is to act upon it. To remember is to act upon it. So that's why they often have what ends up being redundant in English. So they answered and said. Well, answering is an action of response. Saying is what their response was. But it's redundant in English because we think they're both just the act of talking. But answering is engagement with the person. I'm answering you. I'm engaged with you. We are in relationship. We are dialogue. And what I say is going to then be said after, or pointed out afterwards. Sam, you have to go. You're really sleepy and been passing out. You'll catch you soon. Take care, everyone. Thank you, Samarella. We are going to continuously lift you up in prayer for your circumstance and for God to do something miraculous, because I think He can. I think He can. And I hope He does. And thanks for sharing about Tutmosis too. Appreciate it. Okay, so he remembered his covenant. It's not like God forgot. Here's our problem with the word remembered. Actually, the idea here of remembering is to bring to mind. Okay, if I'm not actively doing math, it doesn't mean I forgot math. Okay, if all of a sudden you give me a math problem, I'm going to bring to mind math skills so I can put them into practice. Okay, I don't just sit around intellectually thinking about math. Okay, so addition is when two things are added. Subtraction is when things are taken away from each other. Don't want to use any actual numbers because I don't want to actually do the math. I just want to think conceptually about math. Pi is a number that does never repeat itself but goes on infinitely and has no repetition. Pi is used when you're figuring out circumference and radius of circular objects. I could keep talking this way and actually say nothing, but I'm intellectually thinking about math without actually doing any math. Like, what a stupid way to think about stuff, people, but we do this. Okay. This is the groaning that I have here. Okay. So God hasn't forgotten, and now He remembers. It is the act of bringing to mind the promises. So, like, I don't sit around all day long thinking about my wedding vows that I made to my wife. I don't think about them all day long. I am living them out, and upon occasion, I bring them to mind through circumstances, through ceremonies, through actions. They come to mind. I bring them to mind. I don't actively think about them all day long, and that's all I think about. So that's what we got going on here, people. Now, Moses was shepherding the flock of his father-in-law, Jethro, the priest of Midian. Okay, what does Jethro mean? We were introduced to him as friend of God. Now he is called Jethro. What does Jethro mean? Oh, sorry, I got the wrong word. Yethro.
Strong's H 3503.
You're back with breakfast.
Yether.
Yethro, his abundance. So he is called friend of God, and he is called his abundance. So his father-in-law is his abundance. And he led the flock to the far side of the desert and came to the mountain of God, to Horeb. MRZ, Thank you for the lurk. Horeb is another name for Sinai. There is a good deal of foreshadowing in this verse, for later Moses would shepherd the people of Israel and lead them to Mount Sinai to receive the law. Okay, let's go look up what Horeb means. Horeb.
Strong's H 2722. Chorev. Second entry. Chorev.
All right. Desert. So he led him to the mountain called Desert. Came to the mountain of God to desert. Is this the same word? Let me go look here. No, midbar. So there's multiple words that mean desert. What did it say it was the root of? Oh, wrong one. Harab, to be wasted, to dry up. Yeah. So he came to the mountain. He went to the backside of the desert, and he came to the mountain of God to desert. Anarchus Cakery, welcome in, Anarchus. What kind of cakes have you been making lately? Anything special and exciting? Okay. Came to the side of the desert, Mount Horeb. The angel of the Lord appeared to him in a flame of fire from within a bush. I've been working on decorating pieces for a Reach-themed cake this weekend. Ooh, that sounds fun. All right, the angel of the Lord, the angel of Yahweh, occurred in Genesis already. There is some ambiguity in the expression, but it seems often to be interchangeable with God himself, indicating that it refers to the Lord. Yeah, so one of the things that does happen at times when the angel of the Lord appears is it will later then say the Lord. Is it saying the Lord said this? Meaning that the angel of the Lord is the messenger, the emissary, and speaking on the behalf of God? Or is it saying that the angel of the Lord is in some way God, which then leads some people to talk about the second Yahweh figure, which is the human personification of God in the Old Testament, which was a Jewish idea until about the 3rd century, when it was declared heresy by Jews to think about God as having a second Yahweh God figure in the Old Testament, because it sounded too much like Jesus in the New Testament, and then therefore that's heresy. So they abandoned it at that point. But previous to that, which is where we get some who think of the idea of the pre-incarnate Christ throughout the Old Testament. I have theological issues with the idea of Jesus being pre-incarnate, because if he's pre-incarnate, then why does he need to be incarnate in the first place? Okay, if he exists in the flesh prior to coming as a human, why does he need to be born as a human? Can't he just show up as human without all of that? Don't think it matches. But I have no problem with the idea of this being some kind of theophany, appearance of God in the flesh, or it's a particular angel. There's different ways of looking at this. So just opening that can of worms up this morning so that we can go, what are you talking about? Yeah, there's lots of people that believe different things. Also, pay attention. Does it later say that it is the Lord, and does it ever change to being a man? This is what happens in the story of Abraham when he encounters 3 men, who 2 then are called angels and 1 is called the Lord. So just because it's introduced as an angel doesn't mean it's going to stay an angel. We've looked at this before in other occurrences. Okay, moving on. Appeared to him in a fire within a bush, a flame of fire within a bush. Fire frequently accompanies the revelation of God. He looked, and the bush. Okay, what word do we have for bush here? Sorry. I'm suddenly going, what is the bird for word for bush here? Is it a tree? In the midst of a bush, a shane, or a shane. That's all we have.
Strong's H, 5572. Sene.
A bush, a thorny bush, perhaps a blackberry bush. Okay, it is in Exodus and Deuteronomy. What is the root? There is no other root word. Okay. I was looking to see if there was any connection back to Genesis, if there was a relationship to the tree in the garden or any other reference to trees. I still think you can have the thought of, a tree. We can still be thinking of a tree even though it's saying bush because it's made of wood. And we can make that leap when we think about Jesus on the cross is made of wood. It's anyone hanging on a tree. So here's a bush that's showing up. Zach Lee, could angel be a spirit of God, not the Holy Spirit, but a way that God spoke to Moses? And in terms of Moses, who wrote it, that was the word he used. Well, angel has a specific term and meaning in the Old Testament that it means messenger of the Lord. So, a messenger of the Lord appeared could be a man. A messenger of the Lord could be an angelic person. So angel really comes from the Greek in the New Testament. Here in the Old Testament, it meant messenger, but we have the idea that we have inherited of beings with wings and all of that from the Middle Ages, and that's the only way that we imagine angels to exist is, white robes and wings, and all that does come from the resurrection in some ways and other places. So, so it could be a spirit of God. We do have the Spirit of God hovering over the water, but it's not here called the Spirit of God. It could be. Yeah, we do have the Spirit of God referred to when we get to David as the Spirit came upon him or the Spirit came upon Saul. We have some of those references. Bob, welcome in. Can you imagine a man in a bush? Hey, come over here. And he's on fire. Yeah. Oh, Papstio, what about the 1,000 eyes and the wings all over? Okay. Ezekiel is describing function. He is not describing a literalness to it. The function is to have eyes. There's nothing that the creature cannot see. The wings, there is no place the creature cannot go to. That's the meaning of the wings and the eyes. It's not let's draw this mythic gothic creature and imagine it exists. It's talking about function of what the creature does. So, we got some apricots. Thank you, friend. Okay. And I do think that we can imagine the angel not to be fully having wings or whatever. It doesn't matter. It is inside the flame. Appeared to him in the bush. He looked. Okay, so far we don't have the in a flame of fire from within a bush. He looked, and the bush was ablaze with fire, but it was not being consumed. We have here in the word consumed. Oh, yeah, it's passive. It was not. So consumed is supplied. So Moses thought, I will turn aside to see this amazing sight, Why does the bush not burn up? So turning aside, he is on a journey, he is on a path, and he has turned aside. Now, usually to turn aside is not something you're supposed to do. You are not supposed to turn aside. You are supposed to stay on the path. The expression here is he is turning aside to see this very thing that has caught his attention. Why does the bush not burn up? When the Lord saw that he had turned and looked aside. So now the angel was in the bush. Now it says the Lord saw. The Lord saw. God called to him from the bush and said. So it said there was a messenger of the Lord in the bush. And now that he has turned aside, God is the one speaking. So has the messenger, this is why some people think that it is a theophany of God, that it appears as an angel, which could be a man. It's a messenger of God that comes, you know, that kind of a thing. Okay, let me get to Zach's thoughts. Zach, but if the Spirit comes on him, isn't that specifically referring to the Holy Spirit? This is lowercase a, and so could it just be simply as the term Moses used when the book referring to God, but not a physical man standing there? Well, in this case, it doesn't say man. I'm only bringing in the fact that in other cases we have a progression where it says a man, and then it says an angel, but it also will say the Lord. Here we just have it say an angel, but I'm just saying we don't have to picture an angel to have wings. So it could look like a man, but be an angel, okay? So he may not have expected an angel to have wings. We expect an angel to have wings. That was all I was saying with that. But yes, it could be a messenger of God. It could be an angel, a divine being that is sent, not the Holy Spirit. It could be. But here, and like I said, now it says, when the Lord saw, and God called to him from the bush. God can be calling to him from the bush through the voice of the angel. It does, or a man, or a messenger. It does not have to be a physical representation of God. Also, if an angel shows up in a spiritual being form, wouldn't we still see that spiritual being? Possibly. I don't know. Don't know. Maybe there is nothing to see except the fire alone. So it's like, we can speculate all day. So you were totally right in how you were asking questions, Zach. You were asking good questions. Yeah, it could literally just be a bush that's on fire, not burning. It could just be the appearance of fire is the appearance of God. That could be it. Yeah, it could be God himself and just a voice, but Moses simply added angel as the term is used. Yeah. Oh yeah. Like this. Zach, you're doing exactly what I love to do. So don't have to rush on from this. It is the what is happening here, how do we understand it? And Moses is doing his best to describe it. You are absolutely right there. Moses is doing his best to convey the story to us. This is his understanding of it. It is a messenger of God, and it is God himself. I don't know how else to explain it to you. That's what Moses is saying. So very good. Zach, you're tracking. Moses, and Moses said, "Here I am." Okay, I've got to go look at what he says there. Sorry. Not sorry. Hene. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Okay, what do we have here? Hene.
Strong's H 2009. Hine. And the form just below that, Hine.
Behold. See if. Lo. So a modern translation of this would be, sup. So Moses said, sup. Yo. Bruh. All right. Spot of tea. Thank you, Zach Attack, for the spot of tea. I am drinking yerba mate today. I am drinking yerba mate. I'm not drinking it the proper way. If you know Yeah, what it do? What it do? Yeah, and Mel, welcome in. So that was a good look up. That was a good look up. All right, we got ads rolling in. Let's go look at the fish. There we go. The pond is looking gorgeous today.
Streaming life by the
Pond is looking gorgeous.
fish pond calm and glassy clear. View it all right.
And the Lord said, "Hey Mo," and Moses replied, "Sup?"
Dapper
Yep.
man with
That's what we got here. You know it.
Plays tunes by his quiet land. Acoustic guitar.
What screen
in
is
the
that
breeze
from? Is that from this
serenades
screen?
the
Yeah, it is.
fish
Look at,
with
look at. I can cover up the reflection
Watch the fish, they swim
of the.
to the
That's
rhythm
super
of
interesting.
his song. Flat cat pastor shows the way. Stream it live, come what may.
Oh, I see what it is. Okay, that one screen is reflecting
With
on
his
the
pen, he shows it all.
fish
Little
tank. Not
fish, both
surprised.
big and small.
Cloudy day today.
Life in pond so
Cloudy
serene.
day.
Nature's
Sleeping
beauty on
the
the screen.
night away.
See the
I don't
ripples,
know
watch
the words
flow.
to Sesame
Hear the
Street.
music, gentle
Okay.
glow. Flat
And
caps
this cam
charm
was
and calm and
frozen.
tone makes the
Still
fish
frozen?
feel
Yeah,
right
okay, I'm
at
gonna go
home.
unplug this one and plug it back
Watch
in.
the fish,
That's
they
sometimes the
swim
easiest way to get it
along
working.
To the rhythm of his song. Flat cat pastor shows the way. Stream it live, come what may.
All right. Should be back. Maybe it'll be up next time. Okay. So Moses says, "Sup?" God said, "Do not approach any closer. Take your sandals off your feet, for the place you are standing on is holy ground." Kodesh, holy, set apart, distinct, unique. What made a mountain or other place holy was the fact that God chose that place to reveal himself or to reside among his people. Because God was in this place, the ground was different. It was holy. We'll add a little more to that in a second. The causal clause indicates within it a typical relative clause, which is made up of the relative pronoun, then the independent personal pronoun with the particle, and then the preposition with the resumptive pronoun. It would literally be which you are standing on it. But the relative pronoun and the resumptive pronoun are the combination and are redundant, are rendered on which you are standing. Okay, whatever. So one of the things that we have is the idea of sacredness, of holiness being set apart. What we also have is the idea that comes from the Tower of Babel that yes, yeah, you love the etymology. I know. Isn't it? It's so fun. So fun. We have that at the Tower of Babel, and we get this from Deuteronomy 32. So if you remember, we read Deuteronomy 32. God divided up the nations according to the number of the sons of God. That's what it describes, and it's describing what happened at the Tower of Babel. So each of these nations is allotted a portion, and they are rulers over it. So when you bring your sandals from a foreign place and into a place, you need to take your sandals off because you have the dust of your feet from the dwelling place and the abode of another god. So you cannot bring that which is not set apart to a place that is set apart. And so whenever you are coming into the place that God has set apart for himself to be revealed and or worshiped, you need to leave behind everything else that is unclean, that is not set apart. Everything that is ordinary. Doesn't mean it's sinful. But you also have the dust on your shoes are going to be coming from a dwelling place somewhere else. Are these the same sandals he had when he left Egypt? Maybe. If not, they're certainly of the place of Midian. And now we're coming to a holy place, so they need to be taken off. This is why we have in the New Testament the shaking off of your feet. When a town does not turn and follow God and his kingdom, you shake the dust off because you don't want that coming on you as you go about the places that God is calling you to go. So we also have this in the story of, I don't know why I can never remember his name. I want to say Naaman, who had leprosy. And then after he's cured, he wants to bring the dust, the dirt, literally back with him from the land of Israel to Syria. Yeah, it's Naaman the Syrian. To be able to worship God on the dirt from the land, because the land is the residing abode of God. So he brings the dirt with him. It's the residing abode of God. So to bring the dust in here is to bring the Egyptian gods with him into the abode of God. Ixnay on the bringing the Egyptian gods, so we leave you behind, take your shoes off, buddy. Okay, I have fun saying it that way, so I hope you remember it anyway. Sorry, I'm amusing myself here. I'm amusing myself. You brought a lot of sand home from the Pig Latin, yes. Okay. He added, I am the God of your father, the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob. God of your father. I never caught that before. The revelation by Yahweh prepares for the revelation of the holy name. While no verb is used here, the pronoun and the predicate nominative are a construction used throughout Scripture to convey the I am disclosure, I, the God of. But the significant point here is the naming of the patriarchs, for this God is the covenant God who will fulfill his promises. Okay, I was just more caught up with the God of your father. Okay, I gotta go look that up if that's singular or plural. Because if it's father, then this includes his father. If it's fathers, then it's Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, and not necessarily his dad. Okay, see what I'm pointing out there? Okay, so let's go look at 6. Ab, father. It is masculine singular. Wow, I have never, yeah. It's also not kosher. I've never noticed this. I love when this happens. I've never noticed that God said, I am the God of your father Moses. I guess I always read it, the God of your fathers, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, your forefathers. Not your actual physical father. Not the one who raised you, but your father, your people, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, your family. Oh, that's so good. It's so good. It's bringing it to a personal level. It's bringing it to a personal level, not just the ancestry level of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, but your father too. Your father too. The Lord said, I have surely seen the affliction of my people who are in Egypt. I have heard their cry because of their masters. For I know their sorrow. I have come down to deliver them from the hand of the Egyptians and to bring them up from the land to the land that is both good and spacious, a land flowing with milk and honey, to a region of the Canaanites, Hittites, Amorites, Perizzites, Hivites, and Jebusites. Okay, this is the counting of 6. Remember, I pointed this out before. The number changes. There's another one added to the group sometimes. Sometimes 6, sometimes 7. Okay, I was wondering on the word come down to. God's coming down is a frequent anthropomorphism in Genesis and Exodus. It expresses his direct involvement, often in the exercise of judgment. So God coming down. So, like, you think, there's the way I think about it. Often, kids are living in the basement. Like, this is a kid's room. Next door is a kid's room. They would be down here in the basement. And then there's the, you know, the kids' play area, the living area down here. You can have your friends all over there. They're making a ruckus. Don't make me come down there. It's like, you guys are all messing up. God's got to come down and straighten you out. Same way your parents, when you're all messing around and making a ruckus, don't make me come down there. That's the image I have. Okay. And now indeed the cry of the Israelites has come to me, and I have also seen how severely the Egyptians oppress them. So now go, and I will send you to Pharaoh to bring my people, the Israelites, out of Egypt. So go, and I will send you. You go, and I'll send you. Like, look at that parallel there. You go, and I'll send you. Not I'm sending you, so go. So go, and I send you. Like, you need to go so I can send you. It's not I'm sending you, so you need to go. I mean, just look at the flip there. Moses said to God, "Who am I that I should go to Pharaoh, or that I should bring the Israelites out of Egypt?" Thank you for the follow, Big Win. Appreciate it. He replied, "Surely I will be with you, and this will be the sign to you that I have sent you." So you need a sign that I've sent you. I mean, the burning bush ain't good enough, buddy. When you bring the people out of Egypt, you and they will serve God at this mountain. Okay, what do we have here? The sign is also a promise from God. You will serve God on this mountain. I thought it was worship. That's what I wanted to know. Okay, here we have the verb avendun, you will serve, is one of the foremost words to worship in the Torah. Keeping the commandment of serving Yahweh usually sums up the life of faith. There we go. That's what I wanted to know. The true worshiper seeks to obey him. The highest title anyone can have in the Old Testament is the servant of God. The verb here could be interpreted as worship, but it is better to keep it as the basic idea of serving because of the emphasis on the important aspect of worship, and is highlighted that the change from Israel serving in Egypt. There we go. It's a transfer of service. You are serving in Egypt. You are serving taskmasters. Why am I saying taskmasters today? I don't know. You are serving taskmasters. You're going to come here and serve me. So instead of serving someone who is oppressing you, you get to serve the God who created you. Oh, it's so good. The words, and they are supplied. Okay. Mass hug. Thank you, thank you, thank you. An Iron Bison. Congratulations on the win. Okay. Like, if there's a story that everyone should know and there's no new things to learn, you would think it would be this story here, and how many times I've read it, and how many times I've looked over it, and I found at least 3 things that I've not seen before. I mean, like, this is why I love the Bible. Like, it is so many things that are there. You cannot see them all every time you look at it. You find something new if you are looking for it. Okay. Oh, this is what I wanted to comment too. When you bring the people out of Egypt, this surely will be the sign and the promise that you are going to succeed. When you bring the people out of Egypt, you will serve God at this mountain. So here's the proof that you're going to succeed. You're going to be here again. I used to really hate this logic here. God, I don't need proof that I'm going to be here later. I need something in my hand now that shows me you really are God. So, you know, like, could you turn my hand to leprosy? Could you make a fleece wet or dry? Could you do something miraculous to show me something? Could you turn some water into wine? Can you throw me a bone here? That's what when I was younger, I wanted. now I really like this. Now I really like this. Like, for instance, the proof that God has called me to be a digital missionary is that I'm going to become a digital missionary, and that people are going to be strengthened in their faith, and there are going to be people who come to faith, and there are going to be people who just are loved, who needed love. That's the proof. When's the proof going to happen? In the future. But the evidence that I'm called to do this is that it will be successful. Like that's just such a wonderful thought. Like, because I wouldn't choose to do this if God didn't call me to do this. I wouldn't choose to do this. There's much more self-gratifying things to do. Now I love doing this, so don't hear me say that I'm doing this out of spite or obligation. I'm not. I'm saying I've got to the point where I love this thought. The proof is that you will have success because I'm God and I called you. So you don't need anything else except me telling you it's going to be successful. As I'm old, I like that now. I like that. Yes, you're going to do this because you will succeed. Exactly. Now, what does succeed mean? To me, succeed means relationship building with people and helping people take a step closer to God. That's what it means to me. Having gospel-filled conversations. What is the gospel? The gospel is good news. So what is the good news for you, Papstio, today? What is the good news for you, Zach Lee? What is the good news for I'm Watching You people? What is the good news for our new friends that came in with raids earlier today? I don't know yet, but we're going to search for it. Zach Lee, you're in a season right now. You sense God saying, go, because I'm your God. Yeah. And when I was young, I didn't like that. Like, I want something else. So we'll see. We'll just keep going with the story. But Zach, yes. And the other thing is, too, you need to learn to know how God speaks to you. You also need to perhaps at times have affirmation from others who do see that God is calling you to what you're being called to. And I would say this, don't cast your pearls before swine. If God's called you to do something, don't go take the message to the person that is going to and always poo-poos anything that you do for your faith. Don't go there. Go to a person that is doing something similar. They will be able to affirm if God's calling you to do it. They will help you be able to do it. So if you're called to go be a missionary, go talk to a missionary. Don't go talk to a person who's never served in a church, who doesn't go to church. Like, they're not going to comprehend and be able to help you with that. Papstio, right. This is why you need a goal. If you don't know what your success looks like, then how do you know what you have if you have succeeded? Yeah. So Moses does have a goal. He is going to lead the people out of Egypt. They're going to serve God on this mountain. So the goal is serving God on this mountain. That is what Moses is called to do. Bring the people to serve God on this mountain. Zach, like when your parents say, because I said no, I hated that growing up. Oh, I hate that. Yes, affirmation from brothers has been a huge part of go. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Be careful of who you seek the affirmation from. You need to seek it from people who understand the calling that you're being called to. So, okay. Okay, we're to serve on the mountain. Moses said to God, if I go to Israel and tell them, the God of your fathers has sent me to you, and they ask me, what is his name? What should I say to them? God said to Moses, okay, I'm just going to go straight to the Hebrew here. I'm just going to go straight to the Hebrew. 14. God said unto Moses, Hayah Aser Hayah. I am that I am. Okay, I am. Just wanted you to see it there. And he said, you must say this to the Israelites. I am has sent me to you. I am has sent me to you. God also said to Moses, you must say to the Israelites, The Lord. Okay, what word do we have here for the Lord? Yahweh. Traditionally, the Lord. Okay, so I want to go see here, verse 15. That's what I wanted to say. But God, that's not proper English. Sorry, that's just tickling me. It's the proper English. Okay. So they just translated it, the Lord here. Yahovah. Yod He Vav He. Yod He Vav He. Is that the tetragram? I can't remember how to say that.
Strong's H 3068.
Big Win, I love this. Are you using the Blue Letter Bible?
Yehovah.
Yes, Big Win. I am. Yes, thank you for asking. This is Blue Letter Bible. I use it because it's free and anybody can copy what I'm doing. And I can go look up in Strong's Concordance, which I should get no DM strikes from. It is Strong's Concordance is public domain, so I can use this without having any problems of anybody saying I'm doing anything wrong. The existing one. Ooh, I like how they kind of translate that. That's kind of cool. Okay. And then over here, this is the Net Bible. Somebody else has mentioned that. I need to put a little code somewhere that says, I look up the words on the Blue Letter Bible, and often we're studying, and I love the footnotes of Net Bible, which is the New English translation. So netbible.org is where this one is at. So, Big Win, thank you for the question. I am has sent me to you. Okay. You must say to the Israelites, the Yod He Vav He, the God of your fathers, the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, the God of Abraham, or of Jacob, has sent me to you. This is my name forever, and this is my memorial from generation to generation. Now, there's two thoughts here. I am that I am powerful. I know. There is the thought, traditionally, that this is the first time the name is used, but it's actually in Genesis. And there is the thought that, it got put back in there, and that's how we pick apart the Torah is by which name of God it's used, and then different parts are written by different people using different names of God. And it's like if I'm telling a story and let's say, like, my autobiography is going to have nicknames that I have in it throughout time. So at one part of my story, I might use one nickname. Another part of my story, I might use another nickname. I might use the full name. I might use an abbreviation. I mean, okay? So we can do the same thing with God throughout the Bible. We don't have to get strict and say, just like, it's really bad English to always say my name every time you refer to me and not to use pronouns, okay? It would just be weird. So we're not going to do that. Why would we think the authors of Scripture are going to do that? Okay. That aside, there is a thought that God revealed himself by this name to the patriarchs, but it is being kept back from being revealed until this point to the majority of the Israelites. So there's like 3-4 theories on this that I know of did God say it to the patriarchs? Did it just get revealed here to Moses? If it's just revealed here to Moses, how would they know to validate and verify that it was his name unless it was passed down already? So there's the concerns with all of that. All right, anyway, I don't care. It's cool. Thank you. This has really done something for your spirit, and you've been listening to this. Thank you, Big Win. Good morning, and thank you for the shout out. You hope the morning is treating you well. Yeah, what were you doing? They are playing. Okay. My name is what? My name is who? My name is Chicka Slim Shady. Zach, that's funny. Okay. This is my name forever, and a memorial from generation to generation. Go and bring together the elders of Israel and tell them, the Lord, the God of your fathers, appeared to me, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, saying, I have attended carefully to you, and what has been done to you in Egypt, and I have promised that I will bring you out of the affliction of Egypt to the land of the Canaanites, Hittites, Amorites, Perizzites, Hivites, and Jebusites, to a land flowing with milk and honey. We'll get to prayer in when we break, whenever we finish reading today. So we'll get to it shortly. Lucis, thank you for the reminder. The elders will listen to you, and then you and the elders must go to the king of Egypt and tell him. Okay, wait. So here's the OG. Here's how it's supposed to happen. You go to the elders, you tell the elders will listen to you, you and the elders will go to the king of Egypt. He's supposed to bring the elders and go with the elders. He's not going alone. So he's going to go to the elders, and the elders are going to go with him to Egypt, or to the king of Egypt. The Lord, the God of the Hebrews, has met with us. So now let us go 3 days' journey into the wilderness so that we may sacrifice to the Lord our God. So he's going to bring you out. The request is small. The request is small. We're going a 3 days journey. So how do we know where Mount Sinai is? How do we know where Mount Horeb is? It's a 3-day journey into the wilderness. So sit right back and you hear a tale of an exodus. It started from this desert land inside of Egypt's boundary. I don't know. You should one day do a tutorial for Blue Letter Bible. You have tried to use it a few times. It's a bit confusing the way the interface is set up. Oh, Hobo Bob, I've never thought about that. So far, congested, but blessed to be alive. Thank you for checking. How art thou? Oh, got some congestion? Sorry to hear that. I knew you had been sick and getting better and all of that. You're still dealing with congestion. I hate congestion. That's like one of the worst things. Okay. Hobo Pop, I love that idea. Let me write that down before I forget. Let me write it down. Blue Letter tutorial. And maybe what I'll do is I will schedule a day to do that on stream. Who was Moses Gilligan? Like the way my brain works, I'm sorry, people. I'm sorry, not sorry. Okay. You have most of your energy back, but you just haven't been the best night since your bedroom came loose, but breathing is kind of essential. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Oh, one other thing too. I just learned this recently, so go do your own research on this. Creatine. Creatine is what a lot of bodybuilders take, and they take 5 grams for, your bed remote, yeah. Creatine for bodybuilding. However, they've studied it, and it is actually really good for cognitive levels. So take 10 milligrams will help your brain. It will help your brain. So if you have brain fog, if you have fatigue, you're having a hard time concentrating, creatine is good for that. They even talked about if you have jet lag, maybe even taking more doses of that. But also consult your doctor before taking any supplements, because I don't know what medications you're on. I'm not a doctor. Creatine has been really, really, really studied, so go look for yourself. But it could be good for your brain health. I've been taking it for, I don't know, this month. I've been taking it this month, and I'm really feeling like more alert. So, okay. But, dun, 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 I know the king of Egypt will not let you go, not even under force. So I will extend my hand and strike Egypt with all my wonders that I will do among them, and after that he will release you. So you're gonna go, you're gonna ask, and I'm gonna do signs and wonders, and then he'll let you go. I do not know if you can get a prescription for it. I know it's over the counter, and you can get small containers of it. So I'll look it up in the ad break. Lucis. I will grant the people favor with the Egyptians so that when you depart, you will not leave empty-handed. So look at, he's even adding to it. You're gonna get parting gifts. Every woman will ask her neighbor and the one who happens to be staying in her house for items of silver and gold and for clothing. And they will put these articles on their sons and daughters. Thus you will plunder Egypt. Okay, I'm going to pause there. We finished through the chapter. We're not done with Moses, but boy, we'd have to keep going for a while to finish Moses. So we got ads that will be coming in. Be back later. Okay, you start work. Well, by the time you come back, we're going to start riding a bike here in a little bit. So, bum, 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 bum. Is it gonna go? Well, let me give you promos here then.
ReachConf 2025.
You also know what it means to be a gamer, and you know what it means to try to share Jesus in that space. I mean, you're doing it. You're in the lobbies, you're on Discord, you're in game chats, you're trying to be encouraging in your live stream chat, you're trying to bring hope into that stream. You're praying for the person behind the handle. Gaming might be the medium, but discipleship is the true mission, and you feel like you're doing this by yourself. But imagine you weren't doing it alone. You've got backup. Imagine you were equipped and resourced and linked with others who know that discipleship can happen where you're at, where other players are gathering. Imagine that your passion is coordinated. You can have fun and be intentional on your streams. What if there was a summit built just for you, for digital missionaries in the gaming world? What if you were not just playing together, but you were actually building the kingdom together? That is DMCon, a digital space for gamers who disciple and disciples who game. If you've ever questioned whether games could be sacred ground, this is your confirmation. The digital spaces you inhabit can become communities of belonging, healing, and gospel transformation. Jesus is already in the game. Let's discover where together. You're not alone. Come and see who else is with you right now. Register for DMCon today.
Welcome to the final countdown to ReachConf 2025. You better be grabbing your tickets as soon as possible. For the gamers, the video game building has over 10 TV and console combination stations with Smash tourneys. VR folks are going to have a Beat Saber tourney. There's going to be PC and game demos, arcade machines that are all free to play, a retro arcade, and an optional bring your own computer PC LAN for the PC folks. For the tabletop gamers, there's going to be a 50-person mega Dungeons & Dragons one-shot. Lots of tabletop space for all of the board games, and there's going to be room for the trading card gamers. If you want to bring your Magic cards, bring your Pokemon cards, battle it out, let's go. We're calling all the cosplayers in the group also. There's going to be a 360-degree photo shoot, a daily team shoot, and daily winners. And beyond that, there's going to be awesome game shows that the audience can be called in to win real prizes, content creator training events, industry talks, and more. So make sure you get your tickets to ReachConf 2025 today.
All right. I'm working on getting stuff set up here for bike ride. Okay. So like I said, go and check out the studies on it. Like, go Google health benefits of creatine, you'll find it. But also, there are some certain conditions. That's why I said check with your doctor first. My wife was a kidney donor, and one of the complications can cause some issues with kidneys. So she hasn't started taking it. She should talk to her doctor if she wants to take it, just to make sure in her situation she would be okay. Or if it's you could start taking it and we'll check your levels, and if certain things spike from taking it, then you need to stop. But she hasn't chosen to do that. Yes, she donated a kidney several years ago. She's a pretty spectacular lady. I cannot say that I would be able to do that. Actually, I was opposed to her doing it As a kidney recipient, you were gracious for a second. Oh, Zach, I didn't know you were. And like I said, I was selfish and not wanting her to do that because I know there's risks of doing that. And I did not want, like, I just had a real, like, to begin with, I did not have peace about her doing it. When it came time for her to do it, I did have peace about it. So there was just something in my being, not that I'm opposed to the idea of it. Like, her and my son both went and tried to see if they were compatible donors for her aunt. And my son, they said, you are too young. So the average kidney donor, if you don't know it, I think is like 60. And it's because they don't want you to end up with something happening in your life that you could develop a need for a kidney later on. They don't want you to end up developing diabetes or other things or chronic illnesses because your kidneys are necessary. So they really want to know that, like, I think under 35 is almost unheard of to be able to donate a kidney under 35 because there's just a whole bunch of things that could develop after that or between that point. So yeah, she is a kidney donor. So, okay. Let's start the ride. Oh, you know what? I don't have to do that yet. We'll go back. Let me do the blessing. Let's do the, or not blessing. Let's do the prayer, and then we'll go from there. Well, okay. It's a matter of they don't want to make the donor end up with chronic health problems that are complicated by only having one kidney. So that's why my son was disqualified from being a compatible donor. He did not have, like, there were, like, they do a whole bunch of tests, and a couple of his were in the margin of, we don't know how you're going to turn out. But the older you are, the more set your health can be established by age. And the creatine can cause some issues with some people's kidneys. So that's why she needs to do that. But anyway, let's do our prayer for 10:02. God, we are in agreement with Jesus, who said the harvest is plentiful and the workers are few. So pray for the Lord of the harvest to send out workers. And we know when we pray, you answer. We're just reading about the cries that went up of oppression and how you answered. And so we are praying that you will send out more and more workers. We had many of them. We were at our conference yesterday. People that are new, people that are excited, people that are feeling called to be in digital spaces. They don't know where yet. They're trying to figure it out. So continue to raise them up wherever they are and help them to connect with others. Help us to continue to partner with other people to bring and empower and equip people to be mobilized to be digital missionaries. I pray this all in Jesus' name. Amen. All right. So we're going to get signaled up here. And here we go. The head of hair. Free look. And it's gone. I'm not riding without a helmet. Boo! I'm gonna protect my noggin. Okay. Here's my microphone. So it actually faces backwards. If you cannot see that, it faces backwards, or it's in here with it's protected by my ear. These things right here are also wind blockers. So they so mean. Well, I showed you. How is that mean? I know, artsy, exactly. I was just talking about that. Like, I need to either just like get a flat cap to cover this, or yeah. Okay. I was giving you like, hey, you're gonna get some hair. Like, would you rather have no hair? I mean, okay. Next time I will just do it off camera. I intentionally didn't just switch my hat off camera. I gave you a look. I'm sorry if it wasn't adequate, but I could have given you no hair. All right. You're greedy, what, Fabio? All right, so we are at 292 miles. We are going to make it over 300 today. Let me go find what. All right, so we are at 292 miles. We are going to make it over 300 today. Let me go find what a title here so I can switch the title, switch up category. Sorry about that. I got to put that down. Need both hands to do this. Sorry about that. I got to put that down. Need both hands to do this. And we are on ride 17. And we're doing IRL. You know what? I can go back to this. I should just go back to this while I'm doing this. Sorry. Forgot about that. Yeah, I forget about that. That's why I usually mute. When I go to the other screen, I got to mute this microphone because you're right. I do get double audio. Okay. What else am I thinking I need to do? Music's pumping. What am I forgetting? Oh, I need to switch my glasses. Don't let me forget that. I feel like there's something else I'm forgetting. Anyway. Now I got it muted. And that'll come in a second there. So let's go hop on our ride. Oh, water's on the bike. But good question. Yeah, water's on the bike. Oh, I got the gimbal now. I almost forgot that. I've done that before. I walk all the way out to the bike and go, oh, I need the gimbal. Let me take one last swig of tea before we go. Yes, I have both bottles. I probably don't need both. We're not going to ride that long today. I'm not riding with the battery pack, which means we've got, well, we'll probably go an hour and a half, I think. Be back by noon is probably the plan today. Oh, no, I don't think I need a jacket today. It should be getting warmer out. If I was going regular stream time, probably need a jacket. We'll go out, we'll see. No, I feel like it was something stream related that I'm missing and forgetting. There you go. What a mess I have, right? Okay. So there's the bike, there's the water bottles. And there we go. We're situated, ready to roll. Now, Facebook is something else. You mentioned creatine. You've never searched creatine, and now it's in your Facebook ad. I know. Facebook is a nuisance that way at times. It doesn't even have to be that you bring it up or mention it. Oh. Yeah, it is a little chilly this morning, but I think the sun will feel fine. We'll be good. Yep, I got it brightness all the way up. Let the good times roll. I think that's Kawasaki. I was trying to remember, yeah, Kawasaki. Let the good times roll. I don't know if anyone here is old enough to remember those commercials. Okay, so since it's a little chilly, we're not doing bike path. I want to be out in the sun. So we're gonna go this way. Which maybe by now you're tired of watching this section. This is the section I ride the most. We will be getting, oh, that's what I was gonna do. Bummer, that's what I was forgetting. I was gonna stop stream and start stream so that it would be different recording, so I wouldn't have to splice this. Oops, I forgot. That's what I forgot. I have thought about doing a stream from the prayer booth, but I don't want people to come in and be intimidated that they're on camera for prayer. So that's why I haven't. You're guilty of remembering the commercial, Artsy? Uh-huh, uh-huh. Could bring a portable laptop, and on those sides where people come in, you just put them on that people can play while you're waiting on those times. Perhaps, but what I'm actually doing when people are not in the prayer booth is I'm sitting scrolling through my contacts, trying to set up meetings with people so I can share what I'm doing in ministry with them. And so that's what I'm doing when I'm not having conversations with people in the prayer booth. So I have thought about it. Yeah, also, like, I often have my fish pond stream playing while I'm in the booth, and the cell connection down there is not good. So I don't know how good my laptop would be to be able to stream from there either. But if I did like this, where I started it before I left home, and then I was on my phone like this, it could work. But if I was doing it on my phone, I can't use my phone to connect with people. Enterprise trucks. I'm guessing they're getting a delivery from somebody. And the leaf blowing has begun. All right, so it is a bit of a chill this morning. I'm gonna guess it is in the 60s. Oh, we got some turkeys. We got some turkeys.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. All hens, no toms. Not going to be showing off anything of their feathers. Also, I'm watching, I know you've suggested people for, they got tomatoes, squash, and yellow, or squash and zucchini there. People for my podcast, if they have not been on yet, can you suggest them again? I need to start trying to line up some people for next month, and I don't want to forget somebody that you've suggested if you have. So, I know you've made some good suggestions, and I've connected with some people, and it's worked. And you don't have to do that now. And I wish I was not doing a podcast tomorrow because you've got an event going on tomorrow. But I'll have my own podcast going on tomorrow, so I'll miss your event for part of it. Maybe I can join in. I don't remember the timing of it. I'll look at it. Also, you know what? Maybe I just need to get you on my podcast. I'm watching you people. You haven't been on. You were on the podcast with Jeff. Maybe we need to get you on the podcast. I'm watching. Ooh, should we do that today? I like talking out loud to myself. Trying to think what route I want to take today. We could. I don't know how busy that route will be today. Christopher, hi, and hello, Pastor, welcome in. We've just begun our ride. We finished our Bible study on Moses this morning. I take a long time going through because I can't just read. You found a pack of Theraflu you forgot you had. You're gonna make a cup. Probably come back in about 20 minutes. All right, all good. I don't know why this guy is slowing down unless he's a garbage man. Let me just flip that around and see if I can see what is. No, I'm blocking the view. I could hear the guy behind me and I'm like, why are you waiting on me? Why are you not passing me? In less than 1 hour, I'll still pass you in a car, still in my head thought. Yep. Well, you know, I'm on bike, I'm not going fast. Everybody should be able to pass me. Oh, I think I hear the truck coming. If it's a garbage man, which I think it is, should be coming shortly. I think I want to try to go that route today. I think I do. Well, let's see. It's going to be a busier route. I'm gonna turn on my light here. We'll stop at the corner, make sure my light's on. It's bright daylight, I don't have to, but if we're to go on a busier road, I'm gonna turn my flasher on. All right, we're flashing. All right, and we're going on a busy road. There's a memorial up here for someone who got hit by a car and must have died on a bicycle. So, let's go past that. This is not a road I travel often on bike. I usually do not. We were on it from the other way last night for a section. And then we'll go past where we were yesterday, and we will go out into some wooded area, and we'll do some exploring. Living dangerously. Nah, I'm cautious. Just because somebody has died in along a road doesn't mean I don't drive on that road. So, oh, I didn't get that done. Yeah, must have been the garbage truck there. Wow, my legs must be feeling really good today because I'm in top gear. Just feeling little resistance of this hill. What I do not know on the memorial up here, it'll be down this hill a little ways, is what time of day did this occur? Was it at night and the person didn't have reflective gear on? You know, I don't know any details about it. All right, we got a downhill. Oh, that's why. I'm like, why is it so easy today? There we go. All right, we will be stopping in a bit. That's why it's so easy today. When I cleaned my chain, it did not make it on the upper ring. All right, so right here by the sign is the bicycle hanging there, memorial, a white bicycle painted. I guess I could have put the cam on it to help you see it better if you missed it. A friend of mine owns this farm on the left here. There'll be some sheep out there. That's the field where I picked my dandelions previously for making dandelion wine. Not seeing the sheep out today. All right, we're gonna stop here and fix the chain. So otherwise that's gonna be a pain all day to be in the low gear. No! I had it almost on. Need to adjust that just a wee bit later. Now I got really dirty hands. I do not want that on my handlebars. I'm going to use the grass here a second. There we go. Grass is wet, got most of the grease off of my hands. All right. Sorry about that little stop. We'll be on our way now. Okay, there we go. Should be some flowers and a little stand up here on the right. Maybe past flower season, but you cut flowers. Oh, they got some sunflowers. We'll check those out. They still got some flowers in there. They're decent. They have a decent place for it on a main road that you can drive past it multiple times, know it's there, and decide to stop once in a while. We have at least 3 you cut flower places around here. The people just plant flowers and you cut them. This person will go. There we are. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Now we got a really wide shoulder here. We coming up on the interstate. There's the bicycle route. If we take the bike path, and there's where we came through yesterday. From that direction, from our side road and then back over here. There's a mess of gravel here in the middle of the road. I do not like it. All right, what are you doing, Cam? You're not responding. So you cut your own flowers like others go apple picking? Yeah, exactly. They're just flowers, you pick what you want. They have different prices on them depending on the stand. Some is so much per bunch, some is certain flowers have a certain price. There we go. I don't know why it wasn't responding. Looks like part of the trail over there has a snowmobile path going into it. You have those in sunflowers? Yeah. That one does have sunflowers there. The other two places I know that are flowers, I don't know that they have sunflowers that you pick. But we have lots of food that you can go pick yourself. Strawberries, blueberries, apples, peaches. I don't know anyone goes plums, but there probably are places that would let you if they've got apples and peaches. Strawberries, I think, I don't know if I said that, that's another one. Okay, so here's where we came out from the left yesterday. And we've been on the other side of that nature preserve on the backside. Oh yeah, people get portraits in the sunflowers? Absolutely. That's definitely a thing that people do. The sunflower field around here has been rotated, so it's not currently in a piece of ground that I ride past. So I'm not sure where it is because, you know, farmers will switch off their land. So I don't know if the garden center up here does this or not, but one down where I grew up would have fields where they would plant flowers, and they own some, and they would trade field use with farmers. So, hey, you need to get a other crop on your cornfield? We'll trade you our flower field this year for your cornfield. And they would swap and rotate around that way, acre for acre, kind of a thing. So I don't know if the greenhouse here does that or not, but they have sweet corn, and it's the only place I will buy sweet corn. It's from this greenhouse, and it's the best. They do have you cut flower garden as well at the greenhouse. So, not to, you know, let other people take all of it, their business away. They've started doing that too, but the others were doing it first. Okay, so up here at the corner, we've come in from the right and we've gone what would be straight. Now we're gonna come in from this direction and we're gonna turn left. So we're gonna stay on the heavy traffic road. Okay, no, they don't keep track of everything for various reasons. Was it possible you could start a funded by me campaign using your ministry to make Christian themed single cruises around the world with a stop? I don't know that I'm gonna take and be able to do that. But I will keep in mind if there are any cruises that happen, that I'll keep in mind where I go. Mediterranean's on my list. I have not really thought of doing Nordic countries, but maybe I should. All right, so this is gonna be a heavier traveled road. Should not be a busy time of day right now. I don't know how far we're gonna go. Not certain if we'll come back the same way we go out or if we'll try to venture back another way. This kind of depends on what happens today. We'll see. We shall see. Do you have a cruise that does stop here? Yeah. Send me the link. It would be, oh, we got a dead deer in the ditch. That looks pretty fresh, actually. What cruise lines come to your town? All right, up here on the left is a tree farm. So my maple trees in my yard are bought at this tree farm. I get some from the greenhouse and other places too. There's another, and you can see they got a lot of Christmas trees you can cut. Whispering Pines. You'll start to see that some people want to name their place when we start getting into more wooded areas. No outlet. Well, we don't want that road. Oh, there's a nice old truck with a boom on the back of it. If we come back this way, I'll pan to it, if I remember. And I took the road more traveled because I wanted a little bit of sunshine on my shoulders. Regent, Seven Seas cruise based in Florida. Okay. I have not cruised on Regent. I've done NCL, done Carnival, done Princess, and have plans maybe to do MSC next year. We'll see how that happens. MSC lets you transfer your status from one cruise line to another. And Carnival just changed their system for status. And I'm not inclined to like their new status. So I'll have my status for 2 years and then lose it. They're doing a spend money point system instead of a loyalty go on their cruise line system. So you see a lot of acorns are falling. Most of them end up just off the road with all the traffic rolling by. All right, so we will be curving and going north. That road also looks like no outlet. Oh, you have a world famous guitar museum. Regent is awesome. You've done that with your Turkey Greece cruise. Okay. But one reason I'm also wanting to try MSC is because they do have both Caribbean and Mediterranean and others. So I'd like to, you know, do Mediterranean cruises at some point. The problem will be still flights to get to Europe will be more expensive than flights to Florida are. I'd definitely love to do Turkey, Greece, Israel, Rome, or I should just say Italy, Egypt, Spain, all those places. Definitely a place I'd like to visit. England, I'd love to do a British Isles one. I think that'd be fun. But England's so small, maybe it'd just be more fun to get a car and drive around. But I'd definitely love to see the cliffs of Dover, and I'd love to see the Scottish Highlands, and I'd love to go visit some castles. Yeah, Turkey wasn't on your bucket list, but it was amazing. Turkey is, from the standpoint, I would love to go to Ephesus. It's the one place in Turkey I'd really like to go. I shouldn't say the one place, I can list others. Göbekli Tepe, non-biblical, ancient site I would love to go and see. But Göbekli Tepe is more of the, I'm not gonna plan to go there, but if I can get there while I'm have another trip planned and it's not far to go, I'll add it. But otherwise, it's not really bucket list, it's just kind of curiosity. You went to Ephesus, yeah, that's definitely a place I'd love to go. I think Constantinople would be fun. Trying to remember the church that's there in Constantinople, can't remember the name of it. That's a mosque now. Hagia Sophia, that's it, I think. Hagia Sophia. I have friends that always talk about the beauty of it, so it's like, okay, I'd like to see it. I'd like to see it. All right, we got a slight downhill here, so just kicking the gear up. If you saw the sign there, it says squiggle, 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 30 miles an hour. We get to have some fun on the bicycle going squiggle, squiggle, squiggle. Because we're gonna go downhill and back uphill. There's a kid on the bike. Hey, nice bike. All right. Here's where I do not want to hug the curb because I want to make sure the person sees me before they catch up with me if they come behind me. Yeah, you can whisper the link to me. I'll check it out. If, like I said, I'll, you know, at some point it might happen. I don't anticipate in the next 2 years it being able to happen, but stranger things have happened. Yeah, if you post it in chat, I'll miss it. So yeah, whisper it to me. All right, so that was a fun little up and down. Oh, and we're to turn again. We're gonna turn again. Oh, it failed? Okay. I don't have weird. I don't know. Woo! Otherwise, post it in the stream and or in the Discord, and somebody else could copy it and send it to me. But continuously starting to make more and more Scandinavian friends. Who knows? Maybe I'll make the whole itinerary and sail around up there. Yeah. All right, so we're about 35 minutes. I was thinking we would go a little bit further and then head north, but I'm going to take this off and just see where we end up on this road a minute. Oh, that's it. That's gravel. We're not doing this road. Okay. End of that story. All right, we're gonna go ahead and head back then. We could go a little bit further. So we'll save that for another day when we want to go further. So we'll go hit these hills again while our legs are fresh. Send a friend request on Discord. I'm easy to find on Discord. I'm pretty much easy to find. All right, we got downhill. I just passed you. What? No. Was that you? Quick drink before we hit the next squiggly. Yeah, you did. Okay. Okay, you're going too fast. I couldn't see it. This is not as great of a downhill. The uphill will be worse on this side. This one might be able to convey the steepness of it because it'll do a sharp incline. You can see how bad that grade is going to be. And then how slow I'm going now. work office problem with allergies, instant problem sitting in it. Yeah, that's bad. Woo! Yeah, I wish I tore it down and made a brand new one sometimes. With quality of air and stuff, yeah, that totally makes sense sometimes. They could do a total gutting retrofit. Sometimes that's more expensive than starting over. Your nostrils trying to open. You just came from having prayer with Big Unk. You're going to probably be more of a sadder than a mod. Hey, all good, all good. Because breathing is a little challenging. Yeah, chatter. Okay, that makes more sense. All good. There's no, I mean, I'm finding on the riding streams, chat can be really quiet at times on the riding streams. Just one or two people chatting most of the time. A lot of people just lurking, and lurk is love, baby. Lurk is love. So if you missed it today, our goal is to get over 300. We did that already. I'm sure that we did that. We have gone so far, we should be over 300. So let's see how much over 300 we get. We probably will get a full 16 in today. It would be my blow the daily goal out of the water and do a 30 and a 40. Sunday, I'd like to do a 50. So Sunday morning is the plan. Whenever I decide to mosey out the door, I'll need the battery pack, and we'll be taking the bike trail to its conclusion up in Hart, which is 25 miles away from my house. Or considering either doing a mute stream or just skipping the stream today. Okay. I've thought about that on the ride of just doing a silent stream. That's hard for me to do. Because I got no music to listen to because I can't hear what you guys are hearing. So just writing thoughts, they're gonna come out of my mouth. I'm watching. I don't always worry about if I'm in church on Sunday. I attend other worship services that are not on Sunday online. So I'm often in Lux Digital Church and other places. So I regularly make North Hill Live service. Problem sometimes when you're busy doing things, you don't have time to go to everybody else's things. I also go to the VRMMO church. I might go there on Sunday. Someone at the door. All good? Hopefully I don't get a cloud of dust from this guy. Nope, not bad. Got far enough away before he pulled out. Oh, I told you I'd show you the truck. So there's the old school truck with the boom on the back. My mom had one sitting at her house, which used to be my great aunt's house, like, I don't know, 60 plus years. It's been sitting unmoved. And tried to get rid of it a couple of times and whatnot. And finally, the neighbor, so it wasn't technically on her property, or it couldn't get out through her property. It had to go through the neighbor, and the neighbor's like, no, I'm not cutting my trees. But it finally got pulled out. Even though it was supposed to go to someone else, they gave it away to somebody, it's gone. So that's kind of the important thing. All right, we might get a good look at the tree nursery here. You can see some other stuff beside the pines as we come this way. Sorry, tree farm, not nursery. All right, so we get up to the stop sign, is where we came in on this road, and that road actually does continue and it turns right. So even though it feels like to go straight is what you should do to stay on this road, turning right like the way we came in is actually what you do to stay on this road. So we're not gonna stay on this road, we're gonna stay straight and take the back way around, staying on the heavy traffic. We're gonna get it. Well, this hasn't been too bad today. Because the time of day we are in the middle of the week. So lots of hay right there. Straw, maybe. Hay or straw. Never know what it is when it's wrapped. Ah, here's the guy that passed me. If you've never seen someone who knows how to organize firewood into bundles, there you go. Okay, so we were on Fruitvale Road. Turning right keeps you on Fruitvale Road. Turning right gets us to go by the interstate. We're gonna go straight though, which we did the other day. We came up from that road, went to the left. It was a dead end. We came back and we turned around and went back. I think I went on our night ride on Tuesday. Or it could be, I don't remember. It felt like it was this week. Feeling the wind. Lawnmower for sale. Is trying to be able to see what kind it was. Doesn't full on look like the Husqvarna orange. Looks a little reddish on. Could be just an off-brand. Oh yeah, we got a headwind now. So all those porta potties look like they're wrapped. I think those are porta potties. If they're not, what are they? No, these can't be porta potties. It's just weird though. It looks like they could be. I was gonna say maybe they're wrapped and then they'll deliver them to the farm land where they're gonna get used. That way they know they're cleaned. All right, so up there by the hill should be where the nature preserve comes in through that we dead-ended into yesterday. That I said, well, we could go left and go around. This would have been the go left and go around. You can see why I chose not to. Wanted the shorter route yesterday. There's the sign for it, Clear Springs Nature Preserve. And the entry is right there. Clear Springs, sorry. Clear Springs. Not Tarpon Springs. Yep, welcome in. Wow, 292, so cool. 300 when we finish today. We already should be over 300. I just don't know. We got a down up there. Going under the interstate. Okay, cool. At least that'd be my 15 minutes left. Stream avatars on this channel, but are you seeing the stream avatars? I should move it on. I could stay there. Yeah. But I'm somewhat thinking the VODs of just, you know. Watching array of stream coming up featuring streamers who do games. Cool. That sounds awesome. Yeah, you got a raid train tomorrow too. Okay, I was on the backside there of a power plant or a power station, and it seems like whenever I get near power stations, my signal breaks up. So there must be some interference from the power grid or security around the power grid. I was simply mentioning, I'm watching that you have a raid train again tomorrow as well, don't you? What time does that start? All right, we're gonna cross the bike path and we're gonna get on it, 8:45 a.m. Okay. Officially 9, gotcha. Officially 9 o'clock, okay. I have a podcast with Mama Brick Builds tomorrow. I'm gonna double check what time that is and then figure out when I'm gonna ride my bike. So, yeah, you left it in Discord. I saw it. I thought it was something like that. I just didn't remember if it was 8:45 or 9:45. So, and then it goes to something like 8 or 9 at night tomorrow too. I think you've got an hour to start it, and then you'll finish 6 to 9 or something like that too. Yeah, I met Mama Brick Builds at Reach Conference last year. She lives in the area and she volunteered to come and help out. So, knowing me, I chat with people. You're a volunteer. Oh, wait, you're a streamer too? Well, you're just dabbling? Oh, you're trying to figure out if you want to do it? Great. Here's Blessing Boat. Let me get you connected. Oh, then she was also one that did the 90-day Helldiver Challenge with me as well from Reach. So it'll be fun to have her on. Her son is Majolin, if you know him. He's a streamer. And when I was down in Orlando in March for a conference, we connected and did some shopping and had an ice cream. Missed his name, Majolin. I don't know how to spell it. All right, so that there on the right that we just passed is where they are doing some reclamation, trying to clean up Old City Dump and old sawmill that contaminated the ground and was not taken care of properly. Is that wind coming slightly from the west? Could that be? Or is that just south? I think it's worth going then today. All right. Yeah, I couldn't spell Majolin for you. I think it's M-A-J, but I don't know. It's slightly from the west. We'll go give it a go. We'll give it a go today. Trying to remember if my stream tomorrow is at 11, I think. So probably means that I will, if that's the case, we'll do our bike ride after that stream. Wow, that road is surprisingly busy. Well, we've not taken this way either, so we'll take it this day. There's a section at the other end that I often ride. It's the one section I've been king of the mountain on a couple years ago, and that's whoever's done it the fastest. I'll take a shot at it today. Probably won't get it. It's more ideal coming from the other route than this route. But I want to give you a different look. So if you want to have a lakefront view, that property's for sale there. You can look down on the marina. You can look down your nose at the marina, and you can just glance down at the marina. Well, it's your choice, your choice. And another lot for sale. I don't know what song that is. I can't hear the music. The shaky's making you sick, Zach? Sorry. It's just a little bit of bumpy on the road. Oh, well, I guess when I got on the road, it was really bad. Oh, the song King of the Mountain. I didn't know there was a song King of the Mountain. I just knew there was a game King of the Mountain. I know the bear went over the mountain. The bear went over the mountain to see what he could see, but the other side of the mountain was all that he could see. So he went back over the mountain to see what he could see, but the other side of the mountain was all that he could see. So he went back over the mountain to see what he could see, but the other side of the mountain was all that he could see. That's the Green Jelly version of that song, if you don't know it. The song King of the Mountain is very fast. Okay. Then I would probably like it. I did look at a house for sale when we were moving here that's down this hill, right in here somewhere. That is right on the lake, 100 yards of lakefront. The property was gorgeous. I described the house of, it needed a good coat of fire. It was so disjointed. It got built on and built on and built on, and level to level in the house were awkward. Go up 3 steps on one side, go up 6 steps on the other side. It was just goofy. Felt claustrophobic inside the house. It's like if you were just going there to fish and spend all your day out on the lake, it's a great cabin. If you're gonna live there, yeah, not so good. And we looked at another one in here somewhere too, that we could have walked down the hill and got to the lake. Again, all those were way over our budget. We looked anyway. Would have been back in that little section there. So there's another road that goes behind, and there's houses back further. So it keeps increasing the tempo. Oh, that sounds really good. I like when it gets faster and faster and faster, like the chicken dance. And in this section, they didn't put any houses up by this road, but all of those houses back there, woo! They're gonna be some expensive houses. All right, we're about to the speed that I want to try. and get King of the Mountain on. When we get a crossroad that heads in, that's where we need to be at maximum speed and hold it as well. Hold it for 30 seconds. But we need to get there faster than 30 seconds to be the King of the Mountain. And see, this has a slight uphill right here before we get to the down, which makes it hard to be full speed from this road. I'm feeling like there's a headwind coming, so that's gonna just make it impossible. I thought we might have had a slight side wind, but usually I'm coming from the other way there. If you see this section off to the right, all of these trees were knocked down in one storm that are just trunks there. We're not gonna make it. There's the end. I died too quick. So it's somewhere, the lacrosse line is somewhere right here, and up at the stop sign is where it started. And now we just had a couple miles home. Yeah, if it's a fast song, it definitely would help me. But while I'm streaming and riding, I don't have any music to listen to unless I brought a separate device to listen to music to, which I could do. So you see all the stumps on both sides of the road here, all those trees knocked over in one storm. Often see turkeys in the yard over here. Not exactly sure what they're doing there. Interesting. Got a hawk flying up above, circling the road, if you can see it. Can't really pan up. Butterfly. So you can see this little downhill here. Here's usually the way I'm coming from, is down this hill, and then you make a hard right and you blast as hard as you can. The other way is just a flat, trying to get your speed. But I wanted to route that way this day. Just wanted to. Okay, so this is a segment all the way up past the graveyard. So we will do that and then we'll loop back. We were trying to avoid this, but looks like I need to go buy some serious overpriced tea and honey. Oh, well, don't buy the overpriced stuff, buy the good stuff. You hope your power chair is nice to me. You hope it gets back before the ride ends. But if it doesn't, rest easy. Don't forget to get a stretch in and hydrate. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm just gonna get a hydrate right now. I got one right after that ride. If you're going to the store, we probably will not be up when you get back. They'll be done within 10 minutes. Well, God bless the power chair to be able to do what is needed to get to the store and back. Let's pray this in Jesus' name. Amen. This flare flu isn't doing it? Yeah. Yeah, later. Yes, God blessings upon you. All right, we're almost to the bike trail. See the green sign there? That's where the bike trail begins and ends. And that guy did not make the corner. I don't know if you can see that up there. Semi trying to turn, did not make the corner. That is an odd thing. Oh, I know what it was. I was trying to think of it. I watched a person talking about blocking histamines, and Claritin and a Pepsid AC, Dave, because one blocks a type of histamine and the other blocks a different type of histamine. So if you took and this was what he had done with chronic fatigue syndrome, and blocking histamines along with that and all that stuff. So again, I'm not a doctor, not medical advice, just sharing what I've heard someone else do to help them out. So I don't know how much histamines have to do with congestion or not. The guy apparently, the other guy's a little past. There was a soccer field on the left, but nobody out there today. So the segment doesn't end until the next road. So we'll keep going to the next road and then we'll circle back here. I slide over only because that section is so bumpy right there. Then you can see this section is dirty. All right, about to flip around and head back home. Keep your hands and feet inside of the vehicle until we come to a complete stop. Figured out that if I don't take the gimbal off when I get done with my ride and charge it, I will forget about it and not charge it. All right, let me check on the ride. Oops. Oh, that makes a nice little picture. Okay. Let's update it. $311 miles, everybody. 311 miles. That's where we're at. Yep, 29.2 to 311.1. Did you do the math? Did you do the math on that? If not, I can tell it to you. I'll just pull up the ride and it'll tell me what I just did. Uh, 18.6 is what it was. Let's do this. There we go. 18.6. You can see I got my second best time and my second best time, which probably means I've only ever done that one or two other times. So the second best may not actually mean anything. I was 41 seconds on the Blueberry sprint there, 22.2 miles an hour, so not good enough. Oh my goodness, I knew that was not a good time. Let me see what the fastest is on that. So it's a quarter mile. My personal record is 31 seconds. 29 seconds is the fastest. Queen of the Mountain is 42. So I was faster than the fastest woman today. That's what I got. This year, what's the fastest? Oh, you're not going to show me I have to subscribe. Well, I don't care enough to know that. Okay. So this is just posted that that is starting. Okay. Okay. Let me put on the other glasses here. Ad break. Oh, sorry. Not paying attention. Pincock. Wow, very good. How are we doing, friend? Let me look at what my schedule is tomorrow. Give you an idea of when we will be, and you're probably on break, so I guess it doesn't matter. Waiting for make sure the ad's over here, and then I'll pick it back up. All right. Yeah, I'm watching your back. You just had a bad feeling, and I shouldn't leave the apartment right now. You'll just drink chicken broth. Yeah, sorry. There's not something else that could be done. The only other thing would be is if you order tea from Amazon, do you have delivery that's same day delivery? I don't know if you have that in your area. I sometimes can get that if you were, gonna try to get some stuff. Pincock, welcome in. Papsteel, yes, good job on the ride. Yeah, let me see what the average, if I still have it up. What
what my average speed was. It'll tell me that. Okay. So we went 8.66 miles. We were average 13 miles an hour. Yeah, that's what I'm normally, when I do long rides like that, I end up averaging slow because I don't go hard the whole time. So, all right. Yeah, you don't get deliveries to your building because people steal stuff, and delivery drivers are trifling. Okay. I know you had problems with mail. I didn't know that those deliveries also had problems because where I'm at, they have their own delivery system, and so they're pretty good. Hey, Bootstraps! Boots, welcome in. I did not see you come in, buddy. All right, let's find someone to raid out. So, I'm not sure when I'm riding tomorrow. If we read Bible, let me see what Bible reading is for tomorrow. Oh, we're in Acts. We're to start Acts tomorrow. So if I cut that short and then ride in the morning before and get back and get ready for the 11 o'clock to 1 o'clock podcast, I can do that. Or I'm going to have to go after the podcast. I'll have to make up my mind what I want to do there. Who shall we raid so we can bless their day? Oh my goodness. 3.9K viewers right now. I can't even imagine. I cannot even imagine. Oops, not what I'm trying to do. What are you doing that to me? Ah, it's almost at the bottom. We're gonna go to Lexi Levels. Haven't been there in a while. So we'll raid out to Lexi Levels. All right, let me send you off with a blessing. May God's seeking comfort find you. May his loving arms bind you. May his might protect you. May his wisdom direct you. The joyous love of Jesus Christ be with you and all those you know, both now and forevermore. Amen. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out with me. Thank you for the raids. Thank you for the subs, the bits, the tips, the donos, whether they came in and I missed them or didn't. Just appreciate you all. And let's go and let's bless other people today.
Flat cap on his head, he's streaming live. Reading from the book, the word's so alive. A prayer in his heart that lifts the soul. In the digital world where spirits roll. Hallelujah, from the screen we scream. Join the pastor in the holy dream, spreading love with every verse he reads, planting hope like precious seeds. He's a shepherd with a virtual flock, leading us to faith around the clock. Tapping amen as we raise our hands in this sacred digital land. Don't need a pew to find the light. Through a screen he's shining in our